Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Mystic Sensation Live. Happy New Year to each and everyone. Wishing everyone a wonderful and prosperous and blessed 2024 to come. Happy Friday to those in television land. Happy Friday to our silent viewers. Happy Friday to those in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us. We don't take you guys' support for granted. Really appreciate each and everyone who continue to support us. Hope everyone had a wonderful and productive week and looking forward to a wonderful and restive weekend. For those who have to work, hopefully work will not be too busy this weekend. I want to say welcome to all our new subscribers. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support and those who have been here on the journey with us. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate you as well. So let me welcome those who are in the chat. Ricky Pinto, Joan Morris, Sonia, Truck Life, bless up, happy Friday. Mr. Yvonne saying good night to you both and each and everyone in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you so much. Wayne Evans, The Truth, Ian Johnson, Sonia Ellis, Carlette Williams, mixing with the Mo Fat, Quiz Mo. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. Cynthia B, Carla Ebanks, Sweet P, Larry Beckford, Cynthia B, Marva, Dice, Pauline, Blendon, Egla. Make sure I get in your name right. Egla, Pauline, Maverick, Montague, Patricia, Andrew, and the Queen. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much. And again, a happy New Year to each and everyone. Beverly Forbes. Okay, I didn't miss you up there. So Beverly Forbes, Michael Brown, welcome, welcome. But Magnitsky Act is just around the corner. All corrupt politicians. Oh. Okay. All right. So without any further delay, I'm going to hand over. Okay. Let me for the call in tonight. We're gonna go with the calls more to the end of the show. I'm gonna stream the number across when it's time, and then I'll say when we're gonna start accepting calls tonight. Joseph, welcome. Joseph Laban and Serene Sue, welcome, welcome. So without any further delay, I'm gonna hand over to Byron for him to lead the discussion.
All right, thank you, Oni, for that precursor there. I want to say we give thanks for all subscribers, new and old subscribers that are on board, continuing to strengthen the family, of course, as we all strive for nation building and good governance. Let me say this. This year, 2024, we are very serious. And I want to say this to all corrupted politicians, that 2024 is a year for reckoning. First, before I get into that, I want to say all protocol observed to all those who are coming in and all those who are here. So then, as I was saying, that 2024 is going to be the year, right, for reckoning as it relates to all corrupted politicians. We have several topics to go through tonight, and you know that every week I am start to dealing with, you know, rectifying certain assignments. Last week Friday I had someone who spoke on Mark Golden and FinSac, that Mark Golden benefited from FinSac, and he has that against Mark Golden. Well, I had done my research, proper research, and I'm here to present the facts to you. And I hope when you get the facts, since you have that against Mark Golden, you are going to change your mind. Because the facts, as I said, I am going to present it to you, and that's supposed to clear your thought process. Now I'm going to go back tonight as it relates to certain sort of narrative that is out there. And I take it very serious. And one of the reasons why I take it very serious, because we have February preparing for local government election. And whenever there you have information out there, right, that is going to paint the People's National Party in a negative way, we have to clarify that. And one of the reasons why we must clarify that is to make sure that persons can have an informed decision to make, making process to make by getting the truth. And so then for those information, I will be dealing with them, right, and rectifying them with solid evidence. So, of course, we can clear all the distractions that, of course, JLP propaganda media is trying to spread. I am here and I am very plain in terms of my political philosophy. My political philosophy as it relates to my platform. And I understand that some people, right, have their different views as it relates to their political philosophies. And of course, at the end of, whosoever or whatever political philosophy you have, we should be able to agree to disagree. The reason why I'm saying this is the narrative that keep on spreading its wings. And I have to clip it tonight. I'm going to make sure I clip it tonight. And the narrative is to say that PNP and JLP, right, are the same. Now I'm going to go back through and show clear evidence, right? And so then for people who can reason rationally, right, can just simply understand what I'm saying when it comes to facts. Because let us speak, my fellow brothers and sisters. If someone accuses you of any wrongdoing, right, and you have a court hearing and the person cannot prove that allegation against you, obviously, as it relates to the judiciary, that case is going to dismiss against you. So then if the Jamaica Labour Party, right, have so many allegations as it relates to FinSac, as it relates to furniture scandal, as it relates to all of those scandals that they have, and it is not like they have not tried, right, to put the People's National Party through the judiciary. However, they have no evidence, and as such, here is said, you cannot take that to court. So people, you need to understand how the court work. The court work with various types of evidence, whether there may be circumstantial evidence, concrete evidence, or so forth, whatever type of evidence that you have to prove your case. All I'm saying, simply present your case. And then if you hear all those propaganda out there as it relates to PNP, furniture scandal, PNP, FinSac, PNP, this, PNP, that, if it cannot go through the court system, the judiciary system, it cannot hold. And not because JLP speak of it as propaganda. You want to hold it against the PNP to say that PNP and JLP, right, they are the same one of a kind. That is unfair, because if someone accuse you of wrongdoing and you take that person to court, that person, the onus is on that person to prove the case, right, as it relates to his allegation. And if he cannot prove the case as it relates to his allegation, then automatically that person is going to be in the light of defaming your character. It's just clear and simple, and I don't understand why people can't get it. So we are going to go through tonight, and we are going to clear up certain things. Now, let me say something. I have noticed that Popcaan, this is a subject matter that I didn't want to touch. But I decided in the final moment that I'm going to touch it because I'm going to set the record straight with Popcaan. To understand the issue with Popcaan, because Popcaan has been served with few charges, right? And I can say to the people, to the public, right, that it is probably out of vendetta. And I'm going to explain it. To understand what is going on with Popcaan, we are going to look into the history of the Jamaica Labour Party. Popcaan is an entertainer. And entertainers have great influences. Political parties from time to time use entertainers to galvanize votes. And so then Popcaan is in a situation where, and I'm going to show it to people. Popcaan is into a situation as it relates to St. Thomas. St. Thomas is a political hotbed. Jamaica Labour Party want to do everything to win St. Thomas. They are not going to win. And so then, let me bring you back in history. Robert Nesta Marley, Bob Marley, faced a predicament in the 70s. Because the political party, right, decided, a particular political party, which is the JLP, I'm not going to try to put you up anything, right, deem, as according to the Jamaica Labour Party at the time, deem Bob Marley to be, you know, a great influence for the People's National Party. And so then, strategy, strike as it relates to what happened to Bob with certain resistance, political resistance. And then Bob, at one point, being shot. And so then Bob, faced with that predicament, Bob has to flee the country for a while to escape that political turmoil. Bob didn't hide it in his interview. Bob spoke as it relates to who, right, fired the shot. He knew them. And so then when you look on the history of the political party, we are going to now bring forward a little reflection with Popcaan. And so then, as it relates to my first video clip, I want to tell you why Popcaan is under the microscope of the Jamaica Labour Party. Popcaan is a strong influence. So then, this is one of the moves that Popcaan made, that the Jamaica Labour Party as it relates to its history, its modus operandi, have a mark on Popcaan. And so they decided to act in a vindictive manner to Popcaan. Popcaan may not even know this. But let me show you the trackings where Popcaan is concerned. Without any further ado, honey, find Popcaan and she makes appearance.
Okay. Again, happy Friday and happy New Year to everyone. It's all right tonight. Okay.
All right. And as we find them, we just dismiss that to clear the space.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Big one, big up yourself. I'm gonna give thanks to that. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah. Come on, let's go water, baby. Share with me. I'm a crowd. Yeah. Blessing up the throne. That's why you can have let's be
All right. So, people, Popcaan in a political festive season, and where we have two elections facing us, local government election, and the influence of Popcaan energizing base, the JLP see that as a threat. The JLP see that as a threat. Now, let us move just like how they saw Bob Marley was a threat. Buju Banton also get some flames because Buju Banton showed up. And so then, without any further ado, these are the things that follow as it relates to sabotaging Popcaan. Without any further ado, let us play artist Popcaan, charges.
One sec, guys.
All right, while you're trying to find that clip.
Goes through. What was it on?
Can you find it again?
Okay, one sec.
Or just bear with us. We're just coming up with that information for you, because I just want for you to follow the sequence, the patterns of behavior as it relates to the Jamaica Labour Party. And this is no joke.
This one?
Yeah. Just clear that.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. One sec, guys. Okay, guys, let me just share this. So that one got code. Just bear with me, guys. I'm coming. That one was not added to the list.
Stick around.
Walk out and troubleshoot you. Badness of it like a juvenile. You're gonna end up in a black suit.
Let's cancel that.
All right, just talk about the chart.
Okay, let's cancel that. All right, so we missed that clip, but we all know that what happened is that Popcaan was slapped with 5 different charges, right? As it relates to you know, them getting back there to Popcaan. Now, let me show you a difference as it relates to a different artist and how that artist was treated, right? Now, without any further ado, let us show you that when you support the Jamaica Labour Party as an artist, your treatment is definitely going to be different. You can almost do anything and get away with it. So let us show the comparison. All right. Without any further ado, let us show the contrast between Popcaan and this artist. Here.
First part. Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Action, Lord, I pray. Hold on. I honor your name. Will. My general, my leader. All who say one God, one love, one name, one heart, one destiny. Who God bless? Drop it again. Huh. Portland. Yeah. Oh. We're gonna sing it, make Father God here now. Hands up. Lord, I pray, I honor your name, deliver your mercy. Whenever I fall, you lift me up. Glory to thee, oh God. Come like this though. Our Redeemer saving grace. I know I'm not worthy to see your face. I try hard, but I make mistakes. You're still by my side every step that I take. Through every heartache, you get the praise. You are my guide, I'm a shield always. Every time me a gaze and I play hard days, you still show mercy, keep on Marie safe. Lord, I pray, I honor your name, deliver your mercy. Whenever I fall, you lift me up. Glory to thee, oh God. All powerful, omnipotent, shine down your glory, your magnificence. When you build the fence, it make all the difference. Step in on my life and take precedence. Be the captain, the pilot, the teacher, and your wholeness of him, our leader. Be my guide, my shepherd, and my keeper, beginning and the end, you are the alpha. Say, Lord, I pray, I honor your name, deliver your mercy.
Yes. And so then, we'll go play that next. And so then, as a result of such performance for the Jamaica Labour Party, this artist highlighted them so much as it relates to the artist, right? And that's, of course, Andrew Holness is its leader. And so then with that level of endorsement, what comes next as it relates to him endorsing them, they also endorse him. And this is how they endorse him. Read that.
One sec, guys.
So congratulations to Marcia Griffith, Wayne Marshall, and Taurus Riley. They're the proud recipients of the Order of Distinction Award bestowed upon them for their contribution to reggae/dancehall music. Let me tell you something. There's been some pushback from some citizens about whether or not Wayne Marshall is deserving of this award. Their argument is that other artists have a larger catalog, have contributed in other social areas, and have had a bigger impact on the culture. That may be so. So guess what? They attribute the selection of Wayne Marshall to his connections. Let us remember, though, that Wayne Marshall, like Beanie Man and Bounty Killer, and many of our other favorite artists are veterans in the business, and they have all contributed differently. I don't believe that they're chosen in any order. So this means that other deserving artists at some point will have a chance. If not this administration, then by another administration.
Okay, so let us talk, people. Let us speak. Now, we know that, and one of the reasons why we are using both persons to have an understanding of the situation and to have an understanding of what is transpiring with Popcaan. Now, remember that senior officers were paid to be there. It is not like Popcaan directly breach any form of rules as it relates to the process that he has to deal with in terms of keeping that show. Popcaan had gone through the process. Popcaan had paid senior officers including superintendent of police, inspectors who were there as a part of ensuring, right, that everything goes okay. So for the safety and security side of it, right, you have senior members who were there. Now you are going to tell me, right, that having so many officers there, in terms of what processes that needed to be done to have the show, right, complete in its process. But guess what? In spite of all the officers who were there, right, somebody, right, in the political hierarchy has to what? Show him an example. Show him an example. The resistance, the political resistance against his influence. The political resistance against Bob Marley influence. And so then the very same thing playing out with, of course, Popcaan. Now, without any further ado, we are going to get into business. So we are going to just dismiss that. But this goes to show you, as it relates to the dictatorship style of the Jamaica Labour Party. If you're a supporter on Wayne Evans, you want a donkey, stack your rum bar, or get a matches box scoop, just praise and call Bro God name. Exactly. So then, if you are not, praising Bro God, right, and you are opposing Bro God, you are going to be in trouble, right? Bro God is going to push back, and this show you the dictatorship style of Andrew Holness, and it is very serious. It is very, very, very serious. Now, I am going to show you the careless behavior of Andrew Holness. And one of the reasons why Janet Jones, let me read that. This administration has tribalized everything, that they made it look political and tribal. So any other artist who gets would now look on as a tribal also. You are so perfectly right, Janet. And that is one of the reasons why I brought up this, right? And give, you know, reflection back to Bob Marley. It happened to Bob Marley. Bob Marley have to flee Jamaica. He has to flee Jamaica. And when Bob Marley fled Jamaica, right, just to avoid, right, that sort of political feedback coming from, right, the Jamaica Labour Party, right, they proceeded as it relates to attack, personal attack on Bob Marley, right? Now, I saw where Buju Banton, right, went on the campaign trail, and now, and the amount of attacks that Buju Banton came under. Now, when Wayne Marshall did that for Jamaica Labour Party, no one attacked Wayne Marshall. No one said anything as it relates to Wayne Marshall. Right? Wayne Marshall allowed to perform and everything's okay from the PNP perspective. Nothing wrong. No attacks. Right? And so then you see that the treatment is day and night. I am not going to go through the situation whether or not to say if Wayne Marshall deserve it. But I am showing you that Wayne Marshall went on the political campaign. Wayne Marshall endorsed, right, Andrew Holness as his leader. You hear it from Wayne Marshall's mouth. And I am saying that, of course, if you ask me if there are more persons who are, you know, fit in terms of achieving the order of distinction, Popcaan caliber is bigger and broader than a Wayne Marshall. But a Popcaan would never have gotten that, being that Popcaan being seen on the PNP campaign, right, delivering, right, his song for the People's National Party. You're right. From the outset, the party is all about tribalism, bad mind, and corruption. No, you're right. I'm telling you. I am telling you. I said to myself that I wasn't going to touch this topic, but I said, you know what? Let me just come out. And at the final moment, I am going to set the issue straight so people understand what the issue going on with Popcaan. And as I said, maybe Popcaan doesn't even realize that is the situation going on with him. You feature yourself as it relates to on PNP campaign, bigging up PNP, endorsing PNP. You are in a season, a political season, which is very, very serious. And here why it is serious, people. And let me say this. The Jamaica Labour Party will do everything in its power to remain in office. Not for the reason to have good governance, not for the reason as it relates to nation building. Let me say it categorically clear. The amount of allegation of corruption higher than Blue Mountain that measure more than 7,402 feet above sea level. That is the level of corruption with the Jamaica Labour Party. But how long they think they can resist? How long? And so then for them to hide their corruption, they are going to do everything to win. But let me say this. No matter what you do, you will not win. Neither local government election, neither the general election. And let me tell you why. The longer you stay, you are going to come under so much pressure, intense pressure. and you are going to reduce in numbers. You are going to reduce in numbers. Now, without any further ado, let us play this clip as it relates to Andrew Holness' victory speech. And I want, before I play this clip, I'm going to explain something. Let me explain this. I want people to understand the level of cruelty and the way Andrew Holness think. Right? And so then that situation, right? That situation is, that situation, I have to explain it as it relates to this clip that I'm going to play. That 2019 and 20 is on the eve of COVID-19. Right? I want to say something here. And where the virus was at its highest point. Now, that is a solid reason, or should be a solid reason, for a government who is going to go into an election season to postpone that election. In the interest to make sure that lives are secure. Andrew Holness did not do that. And you know the reason why I'm talking about this? Because I want to know the reason that he's going to have if he's going to delay local government election. So I am joking him from now to say that in the eve of a pandemic, Andrew Holness called the election. So then any other idea or anything up your sleeve that you want to postpone this local government election, we would like to know what that is going to be for you not to have the local government election. Because in the height of a pandemic, you didn't care. You didn't care. In the height of a pandemic, you didn't care. Which is, bro, this reminds me of when Donald Trump tried to stay in office. Holness don't want to leave because he has committed too many instances of criminality that he don't want the people to find out that you're so right, which is, bro. And so then this is what you have the resistance. And let me say this to my subscribers. I am not sure that we are going to have, and remember that you hear this on Mystic Sensation. Please remember that you hear this on Mystic Sensation. I am not 100% certain that we are going to have local government election February. Not when Andrew Holness is down in the poll. Because he's trying to fix that. But that cannot be fixed. It just cannot be fixed. It cannot be fixed when you have the illicit six. It sounds like me a DJ, but me not DJ. Me only tell the truth. It cannot be fixed when you have the illicit fix. And so then, February, we are going to know if Jamaicans are now facing a dictator. February, that's why I said 2024 is judgment year. We are going to look on the local government election and see what is going to happen with that. In the meantime that I am saying this, the People's National Party must prepare and prepare at a moment notice that if election is tomorrow, you're ready. You have your members of parliament, right? All your candidates well canvassed, well covered, all the constituencies that need to be covered, right? No time for any form of, struggle in the party. Unity is strength, and that unity must take you through. Right? This is the time that you need to be extremely focused, because you are dealing with someone that I know that him is a dictator. Him, Andrew Holness, is a dictator. Which is Brew is correct, including lengthening the DPP. Exactly. He's doing everything. So Andrew Holness, for people who believe that, okay, all right, Andrew Holness want a third term because he want to put Jamaica forward. Nothing like that. Andrew Holness need a third term to get away from all the allegation of corruption.
Dictatorship.
All the allegation of corruption. And we give Andrew Holness another 5 years. Jamaica is in for a dictatorship ruler. No joke about that. I am 100% certain of that. Now, without any further ado, I am going to show you how this man is clever and vicious as it relates to his so-called victory for the election. Cynthia B. Byron stop. Jamaica got turned up. All right. So then, without any further ado, play this clip. Speech.
Okay. So guys, let's see if it's that one. Okay, just make sure it's sharing.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Okay, so it's in the overlay.
Thank you, Desmond. Good evening, Jamaica. First, let me say thanks to the Almighty for sparing us and for guarding us with his mighty hand. We went into an election with the backdrop of a pandemic. And you will notice that I'm speaking to you while still wearing my mask as a symbol that we are still under serious threat of the pandemic. By and large, I think most Jamaicans tried to abide by the protocols. I want to give the assurance to Jamaicans tonight that your government will continue its effective management of the COVID pandemic to keep you safe and to protect your livelihoods. No doubt we are entering into a new phase of the pandemic, an inevitable phase of the pandemic, and that will require a new strategy of management. But whatever we do, you can rest assured that we will keep you safe. We will keep our frontline workers safe. We will make the necessary allocations in our budget so that you can be cushioned and cope with the economic fallout that accompanies the pandemic. Tonight, the victor is the people of Jamaica. You came out in your hundreds of thousands and you participated in the solemn process of democracy. You voted. You expressed yourself through the ballot. There is indeed cause for celebration. But there is also, I would believe, significant cause for consideration. There are many Jamaicans who did not participate. There are many Jamaicans who, for fear of the virus, decided not to come to the polls. But there are also many Jamaicans who, for other reasons, apathy, frustration with the process, decided not to participate. So even though we have this overwhelming majority and the people have given us the mandate that we require, we are still considerate of those Jamaicans who still look on with some suspicion, some concern, some apathy on the political process.
Okay, so take that away.
So we are very cautious in our approach to
Okay, just gonna stop it here, guys.
Okay. So let me just take that away, because I will just give him a short time, and I don't like to have him up too long. You understand, as it relates to on my platform. Right? So we just want to show people, right, that where you have a pandemic, which is extremely serious, that's a pandemic, simply means a virus that attacks global effect. And you, Andrew Holness, let me say this, chose to continue with the general election. And as it relates to several people did not participate as a result of not taking that health risk to go and vote. And so then your diehardy people, right, seems to hang in the balance, right, and give you victory. You risk many Jamaican lives for your success. I want for people to understand what Andrew Holness had done. His selfish behavior. For him to get ahead, he did not mind the people risking their health, risking their life to come out and mark that X beside the bell. I want to know that if you are not going to have a local government election, what is going to be that reason? People, I am going to go down into the clips and I'm going to show you some signs that I have seen that I need to speak on. So then, people, we are aware of what is taking place with this man. Andrew Holness, Jamaica, is simply a dictator. Andrew Holness is a dictator. The truth, Andrew is up at nights trying to figure out how to postpone the elections, and that is no joke. Truth, I am telling you, that is no joke. Deborah Cohen, will the ballot boxes be safe? All of that is a consideration right now because of the situation that Andrew Holness found himself in. People, let me tell you the truth. Let me just come and explain something to you. The Integrity Commission, based on Andrew Holness' submission, right, of his statutory declaration, is 21 and 22 statutory declaration cannot be certified, cannot be verified. So people, let us think. Let us think. It is not only is 2021 or 2022 statutory declaration cannot be verified. If you have an issue where something wrong with his 2021 and 2022 statutory declaration, his statutory declaration that been submitted from 2012 coming straight up is going to have what we call a domino effect. Let me explain what that domino effect means. It simply means that if it's 2021 cannot be verified, 2022 cannot be verified, all of what Andrew Holness, right, had declared from 2012 coming up would and must automatically that he lied with those statutory declarations. People, this is what I'm saying. 2021, let me repeat that, and 2022 cannot be verified is going to have a domino effect way back from 2012. Why Byron go to 2012? 2012 has to be justified. Because, let me explain it to people so that people can understand. Let me explain it. He has no mandate. He is at 21% PM. Okay. Let me explain something to people. Right? Based on certain auditing that was done on Andrew Holness' home in somewhere about 2014, 2015, calculated his home to be at roughly about 200 million. 200 million. Andrew Holness' statutory declaration for 1995 or 1996. Having Andrew Holness' total assets at 194 million. People, look at this. Look at this. Andrew, as it relates to his statutory declaration in 1995 or 1996, was declared in total assets of 194 million. Now, if Andrew Holness' house is 200 million as it relates to that auditor, that assessor, that who assessed his home, and not only that, in 2012, so look, so that is one side of it, you know. That is one side of it, you know. In 2012, what you have, his wife was building an apartment complex that now valued over $800 million. You know want to tell me, sir, if you check up the 800 million and the 200 million, is that it should clearly be $1 billion. But as the Integrity Commission have it at 194 million people, there's a domino effect that is going to happen right there where those 2021, 2022 statutory declarations are concerned. Now, let us proceed because I soon read some interesting points. Now,
Okay.
So let us proceed to the next clip. Because fire there tonight, you know. Fire there tonight.
I was leader of the opposition and a similar situation existed. I was visited by a very prominent Jamaican and he said, you know, the circumstances exist that you could be incendiary, meaning that the conditions on the ground were such that the people were very frustrated with the government because of the same thing, the rapid devaluation of the dollar, high prices, high food prices. And he was wondering why I wasn't acting in a way to take advantage of that. But I had long made a commitment that you don't have to be destructive to be effective.
I hear the spirit of a little baby crying, saying, why did the people keep the Labour Party government in? If the Labour Party government was in, I would still be alive. I hear the spirit of the JLP that have died because of the government. To live safe in your yard. If you want to be able to fall asleep and let the door open and wake up in the morning and still be alive, you cannot make the mistake of putting in the payment.
Crime is out of control in this country. And I have often made this comment, whenever the PNP is in power, murder rises. And I keep telling people that you have a greater chance of being murdered in Jamaica than by being hit by a car. You have some hypocrite out there. Who looking at us? After you vote us out, I ask you what we are doing. Don't ask me what we're doing. In growing the country, you cannot keep the largest part of your labor force, which is the public sector workers, under austerity. What it does, it demotivates them. Don't like to make promise. I made commitment.
As leader of the opposition then, I made a commitment that I would be constructive, that whatever I placed on the table would be what is in the best interest of the country, even if it were not popular.
Under the Labour Party government, we are going to ensure that we bring to this country the big power plants. We are going to ensure that we bring to this country the big energy companies that can put the money in here to build the plants to give you cheaper and better electricity. All well-thinking Jamaicans should raise their voice in concert against the high levels of crime and against the government in not doing enough in controlling crime.
And those who believe that a necessarily change in government will mean a change in outcome.
This government of which the Prime Minister has been a part from beginning till now.
That is my job. My job is to bring to the public the political understanding of issues. I get a sense from Jamaicans that they like, that there are some Jamaicans who want to make excuses for government failure. But I urge Jamaicans to reflect very carefully on our current situation and to acknowledge that this is an ultimate failure of the government. It's a political issue. Make no mistake about it. I am so sorry about it.
That is the difference between them and us.
I've always said to people, do not trust the words of politicians.
That was Prime Minister Andrew Holness.
Now, Jamaica, I want to, let me say this. When you have someone who has the ability to just look you in the face and tell you a dry-eye lie, this is the type of prime minister that you are dealing with. A person who blood is like a reptile, cold-blooded. Andrew Holness is a reptile. He's a cold-blooded person. And he knows everything what he's doing. He knows that he's lying to the people. Right? And he enjoys doing it. Now, let us go to another clip. Reduction in crime 2019.
Okay.
Now, the Prime Minister, take it on.
Okay.
The Prime Minister had criticized the People's National Party government, right? And blaming them as it relates to him saying that the crime got out of hand and his government know how to control it. He also said he doesn't make promise. This is how this man is such a diabolical liar. He said he doesn't make promise. He made commitment. No. So let us look at some extension as it relates to him promise to reduce crime. Right? So without any further ado, let us play this clip.
Now, meanwhile, Prime Minister Andrew Holness is promising a decrease in the crime numbers. He was speaking at the commemoration of the 60th anniversary of the written constitution of the Cayman Islands in that country earlier today. Prime Minister Andrew Holness laying out the cards to Jamaicans living in the Cayman Islands about the country's crime problems.
Our crime situation is indeed a challenge for our country and a threat to our economic success.
It's not the first time Mr. Holness has spoken about the impact of crime on the economy, but to the concerned Jamaicans in the room, this promise.
And I promise you that the next time that I'm addressing my friends and family in the Cayman Islands, the next statistics that I will put out regarding our crime situation will be a phenomenal reduction in murders in our country.
Stop it right here.
But how? Mr. Holness did not get into detail.
Stop total?
Yeah.
Okay.
People, you heard what the Prime Minister said? Making that big chat in Cayman, telling the Caymanians, right, that the next time he is going to have the crime reduced. Now, this is 2090, right? Where is talking big to the Caymanians. People, that's why I play it and allow you to hear it. This man is just a diabolical liar. No. He claimed that, okay, remember he said on the earlier clipping that he doesn't deal with promise. He deals with commitment. No, I am going to put up the crime statistics and show you Andrew Holness' commitment that he made in 2019 to the Caymanians that he's going to reduce the crime. So people, let us just look on the evidence. People just believe that, okay, all right, Mystic Sensation is just beating Andrew, you understand, for no reason at all. We are beating Andrew for every of the reasons, for all of the reasons, to the fact that he's corrupted, to the fact that he's a diabolical liar, and to the fact that what he promised, none of his promise has come true. So then here now you have local government election coming up, right? I see, let me speak on something. I see Daryl Vaz's wife running out, you understand, doing some surface touch on roads, you understand, because they're looking on people votes, and you're just wasting taxpayers' money. You understand, Mrs. Vaz? Let me tell you something, you're just wasting taxpayers' money because there is no drainage system, right, that being utilized in any of those roads that you are putting on Barbara Green and on Mal. This is foolishness. What you people are doing, the desperation, the lie, and the wickedness that will continue to deal with people. But which bro, it is more than one apartment building. There's another 2 or 3 with the same money range. Whoa, Montevideo Bay, whoa. Now, which bro, let me say this. This is going to be the year for reckoning 2024 as it relates to Andrew Holness empire. Andrew Holness empire, right, is going to face the justice. Andrew, let me say this loud and clear. Andrew Holness empire of corruptors are going to face justice. Now, let me move on to the Google search and show you what he had promised in Cayman. You know? He said it, we all hear it, that the next statistics, right, as it relates to crime, is going to take that down. So let us look at the statistics without any further ado, right? Let us look. And you know what? This time I choose full of contradiction. Yes, Deborah. Let me say this. This time I chose not to use the Jamaica Constabulary Force statistics because they are liars. I am telling you straight up. They are liars, right? And for them to be suppressing information, right, to make Horace Chang look good and make Andrew Holness look good, it doesn't make sense. So when you see these evidence, when these things are so evident, why people that you are still having issues whether you need to vote for Mark Golding? Why you have these issues? Serene Sue said Andrew Holness is a 3-card man. Yes, I believe it. Now, why you have these issues? Plain evidence that you people are seeing. Plain evidence. And so then, let me show you one of the plain evidence where we can reason. Right? Now, without any further ado, honey, put up this document so that we can share it with the people. Google search number of murder in Jamaica. Okay. You know what? I am going to go to. Did we have the Jamaica Constabulary Force? That okay. Use that. Use that. So are the people sharing it?
Yep, they can see it. There you go.
Okay. So people, look at the crime stat here. Now, at the base of the column bar, we're going to start. It started at 2011. Right? But I'm not interested in 2011. Right? Although, you know, well, that is what I think Bruce Golding time. But look at 2012. We are going to look on the period of 2012 to 2016, 2015, sorry. Right? We are interested in the period of 2012 to 2015. This is Portia Simpson era. This is Andrew Holness' predecessor. So let us look. 2000 and let us, all right, we are going to factor in the 2011 Bruce Golding period, right? Where it is for 2011, 1,133. That is Bruce Golding period. Now we look here, 2012 as it relates to Portia Simpson, under the tenure of Portia Simpson, 2012. We have seen the crime reduce, right? 1,102 as it relates to Portia Simpson, People's National Party. 2013, we have seen 1,202, right? Portia Simpson keeping just about in the same ballpark. 2014, Portia Simpson managed to take it down as it relates to his administration to 1,005. We see some increase here where Portia Simpson left it in 2015 at 1,208. Now remember that the clip that we played previously, Andrew Holness claimed that every time the People's National Party in power, right, crime run away. No, remember, this is Andrew Holness saying that, that every time the People's National Party in power, the crime runs away. So then, let us look now to show you how much of a diabolical liar this man is. And for people who want to trust him, you understand, to continue to vote for him, you are going to be in a dilemma. You are going to be booking a space on Titanic because your ship will be sinking. So here, 2012, which is Portia Simpson period, to 2015, Portia Simpson handed it over to him, 1,208. Look at Andrew Warner's period. I just want to show you this. Andrew Warner's period, what you have here? 2016, crime jump 1,354. Now let us move. 2017, what you have? Crime at 1,647. Now, we are talking about the tenor of Horace Strong. 2018, crime reduced to 1,287. Good for that. Now, 2019 increases to 1,339. 2020, 1,323. 2021, 1,474. 2022, 1,498. And so then you see the contrast between Andrew Warner's predecessor, which is Portia Simpson, right, where crime ends at 1,208. 2022, we see crime at 1,498. Now, let me show you something. Take it away, honey, and let me talk to the people. Pleasant afternoon, caller. You're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead.
Yeah, good night.
Good night, my brother.
He's on this topic tonight, because I want to show you what the government did with the crime figures. They try to manipulate the figure this year.
Yes, I'm in that.
And 22, they increased 200 the figure for 2022 from 1,498 to 511. That is a new statistic them bring out.
Yes.
At the end of the year this year. They
Yes.
add on 13 more on the figure. And then they manipulate last year, 2023, bring it down, because I know personally said the murder figure was more than what they publish. They bring it down just to give the government a talking point.
Okay.
That crime is the figure is down.
That is.
And I can see, yeah.
Okay.
So if the 1,498 there, they increase it this year.
Yeah, man, that's why I'm going to get to, yes.
Exactly.
All right, Carla, I'm going to get to that next. I'm going to ask my wife to search for that, and I show people the comparison and what the government is doing in terms of suppressing the information. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see him is very worried, you know, 'cause he's not the man where you usually talk about rather man, lion. You can see say he's worried about something. You know, I don't know what, but he's worried about something. Anyway, bless up yourself. Yeah, on a good program, you know.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. So as the caller said, and the caller is 100% right, is to show you as it relates to as it relates to look for as it relates to what that caller said, the manipulation, right, of Andrew Holness led government doing all of that. And people, when you see these evidence and see what the Jamaican government is doing in terms of manipulating these numbers, consider what they have done about SSL. People, let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. If you see that they are doing this in manipulating these numbers, consider what Nigel Clark had done with SSL and why Chris Kerry cannot be charged when you see these evidence of what the government is doing. So you know what? I brought up that statistics to show you where the statistics is showing you the murder as it relates to 1,498. We are now going to go on the Jamaica Constabulary website and show you how they manipulated it. This is very serious when you have a government. When you have a government is lying to its people. Lying to its people. So anything what the government is promising people, I am telling you that Andrew Holness government, the whole of them, they are diabolical liars and they are in sync with the government. Without any further ado, I'm going to show you the Jamaica Constabulary Force statistics. And that is one of the reasons why I brought up that statistics to show you that they have the murder stat for 1,498 as it relates to 2022. Now, watch this. Watch this. You have seen it for yourself. So watch this now. Let us put up that Jamaica Constabulary Force stat.
Okay.
Now, people, look at this. I know how to find. Right? Okay. All right. People, let me show you the manipulation. So we are going to look at the parish, right, as it relates to beginning with Westmoreland Division. This is the 2022, right? Westmoreland Division, 141. Here is the cursor moving, 141. Hanover, 44. St. James, 200. We are going to get back to St. James, people. We are going to get back to St. James, 200. Trelawney, 31. St. Anne, 67. St. Mary, 45. Portland, 14. St. Elizabeth, 39. Manchester, 59. Clarendon, 94. Kingston, 79. Kingston, 48. Kingston Western, 76. St. Andrew, 81. St. Andrew, 133. Right, St. Andrew 59, St. Catherine 147, St. Catherine 114, St. Thomas 140, grand total 1,511 for murder 2022, while the previous one that I showed to you have it at 1,498 that they had previously reported. This is the government that we are dealing with. Now, since I settled that, let me focus on Horace Strong. Horace Strong, who is the Minister of National Security. People, this cannot look good on Horace Strong. And no matter how Andrew Holness tried to save Horace Strong, we know that they are saying that the murder rate for 2023 is 393. That is a callous lie. People, that is a callous lie. And this is one of the reasons why we cannot trust this government. Look here. Horace Strong, being the Minister of National Security, is constituency St. James. A part of St. James at least. Let me try to be, truthful to him. Not all areas of St. James, but he's the member of Parliament. St. James 200. And in 2023, they are now saying it is 187. Right? 13 minus 13 in difference to save Horace Strong. Horace Strong cannot be saved. The reason why Horace Strong cannot be saved, Horace Strong is the Minister of National Security and the Deputy Prime Minister. And his constituency, of all other constituency, carry the most as it relates to homicide. Both years. And as a matter of fact, 5 years in a row, St. James carrying the highest murder stat. This cannot save Horace Strong. And one of the reasons why it cannot save Horace Strong also because Horace Strong, as it relates to a WikiLeaks cable, came out that he's dealing with gun transshipment and drugs. And so then, you have this man giving to Jamaica to be the Minister of National Security. Andrew Holness, I want to know why Horace Strong has been, take it away. Take that away. Let me talk to my people, Let me talk to my people, Right? Because right now, I'm vexed. You, Andrew Holness, know very well how Horace Strong is a careless failure. So you now try to hike, you understand, 2022 as it relates to 1,511 to say what? Okay, all right. Strong perform a little bit. Him reduce it because the crime is now 393. Let me tell you something. You people with no criminal behavior. It's criminal to be lying to Jamaican people. You are committing treason against the people of Jamaica. You are committing treason against the people of Jamaica. You are outrightly suppressing information. So if we caught you red-handed doing this, what are you doing with SSL? So when I say big and bold, I mean now stop sister, that the Integrity Commission must hold on, take as long as ever, hold on to the report and do not send that report to Parliament. Let me tell you something. Greg Christie, please do Jamaica a favor. Do Jamaica a favor in the interest of Jamaica. Hold it. Because the people are going to deliver. And I believe in my Jamaican people. The people have to come through for us. So I don't want for the people to be saying, are pointing finger and Mark Golding not doing this and Mark Golding not doing that. People, the onus is on your shoulder to make sure that if you want justice, the crime stop, that the government is manipulating, is to show you that that same manipulation is taking place in SSL. It is showing you that manipulation is taking place with the COVID donation money. It is showing you that that manipulation is taking place throughout the entire government of Andrew Holness. The only thing that this government knows to do well is very good on their fingers. Very good on their fingers. Having their hand locked in the cookie jar. And they have no shame. So when you see that clear manipulation, right? And not only my channel show that clear manipulation, right? We have Wayne, right? Lonesome showed it too, right? And that's why when I said people need to hook, you understand, with Wayne Lonesome, you understand, because yeah, Lonesome is digging the truth. Lonesome is digging the truth, right? Lonesome is digging the truth, and we are digging the truth, right? And so then, I want for people not to just sit on my channel, but to visit, hear the different arguments, right? Because guess what? One person cannot do it. Together we are strong. Unity is strength, right? Megawatt vote. Under PNP, crime runs away, but under Andrew, crime faster than Bolt. Well, under PNP, I think so the crime run away. But under Jamaica Labour Party, God no flight a fly. Flight a fly. No, this is very serious. You see, the government is taking steps, you understand, using section 53, subsection 3 to lock the Integrity Commission. Cannot speak until an investigation completed, and it has to go through Parliament and has to be tabled. And under some section of that, some section of the Act, give them extreme privilege of secrecy. We don't want that. We don't want that. Just imagine people. Delroy Henry. Mistake, the crime report presented the 2023 is fake. The evidence speaks for itself. A disgraced country commissioner, Sean, Chuck, and the puppet Bailey believe they can still take us for a ride. And, you know, I shouldn't be, and to be honest, Delroy, I shouldn't be here to try to, you understand, stretch out all of my art, you know. You understand, and try to convince people, you know. It is clear, you know. You understand what this government is doing. But Mystic Sensation is not going to stop. Is not going to stop in identifying the truth. So then we are going to travel further. Now, let me go into some other excitement because the program is going to happen. Now, last week and the week before, I said, for persons who are talking about People's National Party and Jamaica Labour Party are the same. No, let me say this. Let me say this. I respect everyone's opinion. And providing that you can agree to disagree, it's okay. And for those who want to believe that the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party are the same, okay, that's fine. But the rationalization of an argument to justify your position, right, should be anchored. Let me speak tonight. Should be anchored where you also put the judiciary in the process. If you are going to speak on the propaganda against the People's National Party and you are not putting the judiciary in process, then it is obviously that you yourself, you are biased. You are outrightly biased if you are not putting the judiciary. So then if JLP accused PNP about FinSac, but the JLP cannot prove the wrongdoing of FinSac or take it into the judiciary, then why are you going to accept that as facts? No, it is not like the PNP are play. The PNP are coming in it, we don't know, from 1954. We are sending no prison, you know. We are not just propagandize. You understand? Or just out of the mouth. This is what we are going to do. We believe that to do this, we collect some evidence as it relates to what you have done, and here what happened. We are going to the court because the judiciary is the column that deals with disputes. It is clear enough. The judiciary is the column that deals and settles dispute. The well-learned friends have the ability and the capacity to decide a case and to say whether or not, based on evidences, that your argument is solid. So then let me say this clear. Albert Clark, yes, Byron, no report to this corrupt government. Yes, because we realize what they are doing in Albert. And what do you think they're going to do with the report? People, what do you think they're going to do with the report? Maybe some bloggers don't want to talk, you know. But me have to talk. Arthur Phillips, people are holding Mark Golding more accountable than Andrew. Mr. Arthur, Jesus, peace, and I same thing me I say. Same thing me they say. So now me go play back a play with all of the accusation. What Andrew Holness, liar Andrew, diabolical liar, dictator Andrew. I have all the evidence, you know. When I just come out and speak, so, you know, when me say Andrew Holness a liar, me not take it back. Me mean say Andrew Holness a liar. Right? When me say I'm a liar, do you want me to speak properly? When I say that Andrew is a liar, he's a liar. I'm speaking properly now. When I say Andrew is a liar, he's a damn liar. No. No, watch this. No joke. Because we're not joking people business. Local government right around this up, and we are line up for him. No, without any further ado, as what I say, and me set the background for people who are saying that Mark Golding, the PNP and the JLP, right, are one of a kind. I am going to play something as it relates to Peter Phillips accusing Andrew Holness, and Andrew Holness accusing Peter Phillips. And guess what? With the difference. The difference is that the things what Peter Phillips accused Andrew for, people go through the judiciary system and go to prison. While the things where Andrew Holness accused PNP for, nobody no go to prison. Nobody go to prison. So without any further ado, let me play the clip. Because I don't know long talking. I don't know long talking. Let me play the clip. Without any further ado, play the clip.
One sec, guys.
Corruption crosstalk. Yeah.
You sure it's it now?
No.
Okay, here.
We find the evidence that what we have today in Jamaica is the most corrupt administration that has ever held office in the history of our country since independence.
What is this man talking about? Well, make me make the statement, backed up by facts, that the PNP is the most corrupt political organization in the Caribbean.
Pushing scandal.
If you go back to 1989, which is a long time ago, you would hear about the Rollins land deal scandal.
Police use car scandal.
If you go back to 1990, you remember the zinc scandal after Hurricane Gilbert.
FLA scandal.
You have the furniture scandal. Then you have the Shell waiver scandal.
$8 million phone bill scandal.
Then you have a big scandal in 1992 over the illegal importation of motor vehicles. Then in 1993, we hear some man buy US dollar out of the back of them car all over. Big scandal.
$9 million travel scandal at TPD. The government have more scandal in it than Riverton City have scandal back.
You hear about the corrupt distribution of land in Holland. You hear about the Operation Pride scandal. Then in 1997, you have the FinSac scandal.
And then we have the super scandal, the Petroton scandal. That one have everything in it.
And then now you have the mother of all scandal, the traffic guru scandal. You remember that?
Friends of the government collecting money for travel, but not traveling.
The Montego Bay street people scandal. The fat cat salary scandal. You remember NetServe? Yes.
Friends of the government getting jobs at 3 times the pay than the previous occupants of the job had. While at the same time, long-serving, loyal, patriotic civil servants being fired from jobs.
Then you have the Sandals White House scandal. Then now, after that, you come up with the Cuban light bulb scandal. You remember that? You have the Hanover Parish Council scandal.
Friends of the government and activists for the JLP getting jobs in organizations for which they don't have qualification.
Then you have the Chick V scandal. Then you have the dead baby scandal. Then you have the bad gas scandal. Then you have now the parish council in a Manchester scandal.
Friends being awarded contracts by breaking the procurement rules, and some of those friends are the same people that turn up in the bushing scandal.
You remember Outer Many scandal? You remember EWI energy scandal?
Never in our history have we heard of a government entering into verbal contracts. No paper, no sign. Just word of mouth. $23 million. What madness is this going on in our country, Popcaan?
You can't cuss me when you corrupt.
Thank God for the opposition in Parliament. Thank God for the PAAC and the PNP members and the PAAC.
We already know that in bad mind, him that likes the people prosper. And now we know that him is nothing but a hypocrite. There will always be in every government, regardless of jurisdiction, people who breach the rule, people who use their power unjustly, unfairly, and unduly. The mark of the good government is that when it is done, there is no cover-up. When we face our challenges, there is no one who could criticize this government to say that we were covering up corruption. No, the Jamaica Labour Party stands firmly against corruption, and we will put in place and have been putting in place the measures to address it.
All right. Take that away. You hear the Prime Minister brags that no one can point a finger to say that his administration is covering up corruption. I want to know what Nigel Clark is doing with SSL. What Nigel Clark is doing with SSL. Now, let me ask the question. Deborah, put up that joke, but if the people of Jamaica think 5,000 is worth, right, only to starve until the next 5 years, it is a crying shame, Deborah. Yes, big up Deborah for that. So let me ask the question now. And I want every single person right? Who is listening to me tonight? I'm asking one question. As it relates to Andrew Holness' claim of corruption and propaganda of corruption, and both persons who are saying that the PNP and the JLP are the same thing, I am asking you all right now to tell me one of those cases that was placed through the judiciary and where a person being convicted. Can you find all of those persons who are saying that PNP and JLP are the same thing? Can you tell me, as it relates to the entire political history of Jamaica, can you tell Mystic Sensation, which one of the cases that Andrew Holness accused, right, Peter Phillips, as it relates to the People's National Party, which one of these cases that was placed through the judiciary? I want every Jamaican historian, political historian, please come and tell me. I am waiting. Please come and share Mystic Sensation. Please, I'm inviting you to come on the platform and say, Mystic Sensation, you are wrong, because this, what Andrew Holness said about the PNP, was put through the court and this person was convicted. Now, hold on. On contrast, let me tell you what happened now to the JLP to show you, sir, People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party, they are not one of a kind. So anybody who have that, who stay with that with yourself, I mean, I'll correct you again. Because unless you brain shallow, unless you have a piece for a brain, right? But you me know have peace for brain, be the process. Because at the end of the day, if you accuse me of something, you should be able to take me through the court, right, and have me convicted. Well, if you can't have me convicted, shut up your mouth. So then, let me show you what happened to the Jamaica Labour Party. Without any further ado, play that this one. All right, yeah. So let me show, because we are not playing around here now. And let me tell you, local government.
There you go.
We don't see people.
What?
We don't see people.
You have an article to read.
Okay. So, local government election right around the corner. And I don't care what people want to say. We are in it to win it. So let me find the evidence and show you. Taking corruption to another level. Right? And this is K. Churchill Nita. This is a KC lawyer, King Council lawyer. So this is not somebody where is a pian. This is a King Council lawyer, K. Churchill Nita, August 2, 2020. Hear what the lawyer has to say. The present wave of corruption in the public office is unprecedented in modern Jamaica. However, corruption is not new to the Jamaica Labour Party. The party boasts a well-established tradition of corrupt behavior, as JLP ministers of government have presided over wanton robbery of the public purse, and some of them have been convicted and sentenced to serve time in prison. In the 1950s, former JLP Minister of Education Jose Malcolm was sentenced to 12 months at hard labor for defrauding his constituents. Malcolm's successor in the Ministry of Education, L.L. Simmons, was next. He was convicted in July 1954 for breaches of the Official Secret Acts and sentenced to 15 months at hard labor. People see that. Now bring on the whole evidence. In the decade of the 1960s, the former Minister of State in the Ministry of Education, Arthur Burt, may well have been the third to face the courts and be sentenced for his role in the corrupt handling of the school building. In 1967 to 71, financed by the World Bank, a report from the Commission of Inquiry established to probe the matter stated that although suggestions of a grave character were made before the commission involving Dr. Burr, he fled the island to avoid appearing before the commission and facing criminal charges. Yeah, man, that's them have to run away. We're going to have some of them going to run away now. Wait, in February 1990, Jack Smith, former JLP Minister of Labor, was charged with receiving $70,000 deemed by the Director of Public Prosecutions to have been unlawful obtained from farm works savings. He was also charged with conspiracy to defraud. He was found guilty and sentenced to 5 years in prison at hard labor. One would have thought that the JLP would want to break with its tradition of corruption. No, they can't break Andrew Holness tonight, or them for break. And listening to Prime Minister Holness' lofty pronouncement of integrity at his swearing in, you understand how Canaan is that. Many Jamaicans expected honesty and transparency from the new government. He may have none of that in him. Instead, what we have experienced is an administration that has taken corruption to another level a long time in corrupt from in the Ministry of Education. Former JLP Ministry of Education Royal Reid was hastily removed from the office to facilitate a full investigation of reports of corruption, nepotism, and misappropriation of public funds within the ministry as well as its agency, including Carrier Maritime University. Royal Reid, Andrew Holness advisor. We don't know who advised him to do all them criminal business there. Not talk because you understand. Lawsuit. Andrew Wheatley has been relieved of his ministerial responsibility after exposure of widespread corruption in the agency for which he had portfolio responsibility. And so now, we anxiously await the reports from ongoing investigations in the Petrojam scandal. No, Master God, that's a big sin thing. I have one birthday cake, I make feel like $2 million. More of say, what kind of birthday cake that mommy? That the birthday cake that must line with gold. At present, it is the Ministry of Health and Wellness which is under the microscope, and this by no means exhausts the list of corruption practices that have been exposed since the Holness administration has taken office. All right. What is shocking to the Jamaican public is not only the unprecedented depth and breadth of corruption which is being unearthed, but the arrogance of the perpetrators and the refusal of the Prime Minister to hold his colleagues accountable in any meaningful way. You're mad? You can't hold them accountable. You want to sell them out? Corrupt practices seems to have become a way of life for the administration. It hardly matters to them the poverty that is being experienced by the people they have offered themselves to represent. They don't seem to care that the health service are inadequately funded. They are content to have an underfunded and ill-equipped security force, despite the escalating criminal violence. Even as the people suffer, the rape of the public purse continues, and the perpetrators go about their criminal pursuit with the confidence that they are protected. Ask Nigel Clark who they protect them, and Andrew Holness who just look to the left. Whatever corruption took place under previous administration does not and cannot prelude the responsibility of civil society to expose the corruption that is presently enriching unconnected criminal clique and depriving critical services like security and health of urgently need investment. And you're here talking about crime. What if you talk about crime in time? I own a class crime. The Jamaican people cannot remain indifferent to the present wave of corruption. We must demand immediate action on the following list of initiatives that have been put forward. These include, Muma, nobody worry, because we have Dr. Jermaine, Dr. who? What name again?
I don't remember.
Okay.
OBC radio.
No, not.
Dr. Jermaine Francis?
Yes.
Okay, Dr. Jermaine Francis.
Right, we have Dr. Jermaine Francis. I deal with them already. You understand? And there is Churchill Nita, you understand? KC lawyer, you understand? And she not tell no lie upon nobody. Take with that. Evidence. Evidence. So when you have King Council, Dr. Churchill Nita, King Council, evidence, proof, right? So then tell me how the PNP and the JLP are the same. Tell me. Are you using your point of caution as it relates to the institution that need to determine which is the judiciary? Are you bearing that as a factor? Or you are just speaking over the judiciary and you don't care? Okay, it's a propaganda. Yes, the PNP is guilty. Well, sir, if that is what you're saying, I'm sorry for you. You and your court hearing can keep out of the court in a jungle bush. Because we don't work like that. You understand? And here is said, no cut it. Propaganda, no cut it. It cannot be taken in court as it relates to hearsay. Me here say PNP this, and me here say PNP that. The established King Council lawyer who had done our investigation and evidence as it relates to court data. Evidence of cases processed through the judiciary, giving evidence. So when you are basing, you understand, your argument to say PNP and JLP are the same, let me ask you people, what are you basing it on? Are you using the judiciary as your point of reference? So if you do not use the judiciary as no point of reference, you know I ain't nothing found on Google. Plain and simple. You understand? No, we are targeting and focusing to get rid of a corrupted government. Corrupted to the core. And that is one of the reasons why the government lacks transparency. Common sense 101. If the government did not have anything to hide, common sense 101, the government would be as open as possible. Then since the government is making all the realms of hiding, using Section 53, subsection 3 to suppress the Integrity Commission, doing all of those things, then you know very well that, of course, the government is obviously hiding something. And so then for persons who are comparing PNP and JLP to be the same, now you know that if you are not using point of reference as it relates to the judiciary, the principal institution that can make that decision, then shut up your mouth. Plain and simple. All right, let us move on. So then, let us go to, I am going to slap somebody as it relates to on his big mouth. That just spew venom. And I want to say that the venom that he spew seems to be liquid excretion. You know what I mean? I said, and Father Rusty 416, again, you have my attention, sir, to correct your despicable behavior as a result of your ignorance, as a result of you allowing your ignorance to counteract your intelligence. And so then, you have established yourself as a buffoon And so then I am going to make sure that your buffoonery put to rest. Because obviously, you are extremely unlearned. Simple means you are not at the back of the class. You're the way in at the cane field. You didn't go to school. You're out of the schoolyard. So let me correct your behavior, Mr. Rusty 416. Without any further ado, let us put him on. And here is this despicable liquid excretion coming out of his mouth.
These are the things that people don't want to hear. Said David Core, them thief the money and run away with it and drain the kitty. I'm about telling you something, you know, and honestly from God earth to heaven, me hear a brother say Manly dead poor. Manly not dead poor, but me not believe Manly thief none of them money there. God no. Me not believe so. I think it is more mismanagement. Me honestly no feel some Manly thief none of that money there. But here what happened? He did have a whole heap of criminal around him. And misappropriation of funds was rampant. You know who did have to clean up the whole of that? Siaga. And contrary to what a lot of European people think, says Siaga introduced IMF to Jamaica. No such thing. Bustamante was the man that introduced IMF to Jamaica, or IMF was introduced to Bustamante during his first time as a prime minister, maybe a year after or 2 years after. The records are there. But some of your people don't read. Some of your people don't watch documentaries or listen to any form of thing, anything that makes sense. Right? So when I come shoot off in about 1 year and a granny say, your granny couldn't read. Fuck her, she tell you. Your grandfather didn't sit down a rum bar and hear some half-junk story. You don't know one shit when hears a pure lie and rubbish PNP tell people. You understand? See them information here? These are the things that PNP hide from you. Yeah. I don't want to know all them history. But see that? Yeah, man. Thank you for that bit of info, my virgin. Yeah? Because sometimes I talk them things that people say, I fuck with me a chat. You see? But, you know, say, I don't mean one know the fuck with them. See other people come with the information, yeah?
People, you know why me laugh? Here is Rusty saying, you see it saying on me one come with the F-ray. See other people come with the information here. Now, let me tell Rusty something. Rusty, the Siaga of which you spoke about. Do you know that Siaga did borrow millions of dollars and stated that he didn't remember that he borrowed those money? Your prime minister is that Siaga is a thief. To borrow millions of dollars and you don't remember that you borrow millions of dollars. So then, I am going to give you Rusty to search for that document. May I help you? Because everyone needs to be helped. Where Siaga borrowed millions of dollars and stated that he didn't remember that he borrowed millions of dollars, to show you the criminal mind of the man you're defending. But I'm going to also show you that what you spoke about, surplus, right, being eroded from the bank, you are a despicable liar. Despicable liar. I am going to show you that evidence that is nowhere in the bank history and where you act as if you have the information in front of you, I am going to Google search and make the entire globe know that you did not have no document in front of you that states that. Because we are going to Google search that information as it relates to the Bank of Jamaica. And maybe you didn't know that the Bank of Jamaica is the principal bank that's responsible for all banks in Jamaica. So then you need to learn something, right? And stop your at-ear utterances. So I'm going to show you that nowhere in the Bank of Jamaica where all surplus was eroded. That's a lie that you have told. And when you act that you have information in front of you, you have no information because there's nowhere in the Google search engine that you can find that. And anyone who is searching for, and let me say it to people so that people can understand that you're a damn liar. People, I want you to search right now as it relates to Google search engine where the Bank of Jamaica has lost its surplus. Totally. So then let me bring up the document. So we're going to get that document, right? And I wouldn't mind that everyone search with me, wikipedia.org. Right? Bank of Jamaica. And we are going to go into the bank history. Bank of Jamaica. Yeah. And go in the history of the bank on it.
Okay, I have to share it. Which one you want?
Read it, share it.
Which part you want? Down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's history, yeah.
I have to share it. It's not
So we're going to share it and get in the bank history. And we want Rusty come and show us. Right? Here it is, Jamaica. Right? The Bank of Jamaica, established by the Bank of Jamaica Law 1960, began operations in May 1961, terminating the currency board system which had been in existence from 1939. The establishment of the central bank was in recognition of the need for an appropriately regulated financial structure to encourage the development process, particularly as Jamaica was about to embark on the road to political independence. The central bank's role tended to be of a largely reactive nature as the institution grappled with the several national and international developments. However, in recent years, monetary policy implementation has been characterized by a more proactive stance, as the central bank has actively sought to encourage the appropriate environment for the economic growth and the development. As a result, the central bank introduced a program for financial reform, the Financial Sector Reform Program, FSRP, in 1985. This initiative was aimed at more effective intermediation through the encouragement of market forces and the strengthening of the central bank capacity to implement monetary policies. So nowhere in the history of the bank, nowhere, Rusty, in the history of the bank, speak where the bank lose its surplus. So, Mr. Rusty, which one of the documents you have in front of you? Come talk to me. Take it away. Yes, Rusty. Which document you have in front of you? I'm talking about people having the same opinion that you have. You're a damn liar. You're a damn liar. And that's why I show the history, right, of the Bank of Jamaica. Nowhere in the history of the Bank of Jamaica that mentioned, right? So, Rusty, you need to be well learned. All right? Now, let us move on. Now, since we addressed that, all right. I have an assignment that I'm going to touch because someone communicated that when I was talking about Mark Golden, the person said, let me tell you what the person said. Okay, yeah, my wife is going to read what the person said. And I have the opportunity, I'm glad to have the opportunity to do the research afterwards and to educate that person as it relates to Mark Golden. So my wife is going to read what the person said about Mark Golden being benefited from FinSAC, right? And get benefit from FinSAC and so forth. And so then Mark Golden is corrupt. These are the lies that people spread. These are the ultimate lies that people spread. So my wife is going to read it.
A lot of stuff he said, but I'm just going to read the relevant part. Please tell Mark Golden to return all the monies he enriched himself with off the backs of the poor people and middle class during the economic meltdown in the 90s. Please remind him about the sweetheart deals he received from Omar Davis when he was advisor to the minister in the 1990s. So I'm not going to read the rest.
So then, I am going to speak to you, sir, specifically. You know who started that rumor? Eh? You know which propagandist started that rumor? That is one of the reasons why I have Adli Shah on the thumbnail. People might be wondering, why Byron put Adli Shah on the thumbnail and Adli Shah is not active? Adli Shah was once the finance minister. But I put Adli Shah on the thumbnail to answer this gentleman. Because Adli Shah was the source of this rumor. Adli Shah, the liar, Adli Shah, the propagandist, Adli Shah that could not prove this case against Mark Golden. Right? And so then without any further ado, sir, let me show you the evidence. So first, I am going to show you where, read from Adli Shah as it relates to him being the source of the information. Adli Shah is the source of that information. So when Jamaica Gleaner, Shah, Achilles, PNP of Sweetheart D. And we are going to read it together. You see, people, I have to mash down these lies, you know, because local government, they're right on the corner. Right? And the constant attacks on Mark Golden, the lies upon lies. Shah, here it is, Shah accuses PNP of sweetheart deal. This was published Thursday, May 12, 2011. Now let us read. Finance and Public Service Minister Adli Shah has accused the previous government of facilitating a sweetheart deal which benefited members of the People's National Party PNP hierarchy. He said the deal could cost taxpayers $15 million. That is Liad Shah. Shah told his fellow lawmakers in the House of Representatives yesterday that in the midst of the financial crisis of the 1990s, the then administration through the National Investment Bank of Jamaica, NIBJ, now the Development Bank of Jamaica, DBJ, approved equity investment in a hotel amounting to $7 million US. Shah, who was closing the budget debate, said the NIBJ's board of directors had approved the equity investment despite management recommendation for the investment to be capped at $3.1 million. According to Shaw, the management of the NIPJ had cautioned the granting of the request of $7 million US, exceeding the entity's investment policy guidelines. I have it in writing because I demanded a special report from the Development Bank of Jamaica on this, the minister said. He said the board of directors who made the decision comprised 6 members, of which 3 were among the who is who of the PNP hierarchies. Shaw said the total investment by the NIPG, the DBG, in the project now stood at US 18.1 million. We are advised in writing by the DBJ that when all costs and factors are taken in consideration, the hotel is on the auction block. It's set to be sold. DBJ most optimistic assessment is that they will lose $12 million US to $15 million out of the US $18 million investment, and it will have to be written off. So we're not going to get any further in the document. Let us go to the evidence as it relates to what transpired. All right. So then, Adley Shaw got up and accused Mark Golden, right, and 6 other members of Sweetheart Deal. But that wasn't the truth. Here is the truth as it relates to Mark Golden bringing the truth to light. Now, let us go to Golden. So now we are going to have an understanding of what transpired. And this is what, when we come to the Jamaica Labour Party propaganda. Yeah. But let me talk to the people. Yeah. Right? So then I don't want people to say, okay, all right, Adley Shaw said this and Mark Golden said this. As I explained, if Adley Shaw have the evidence, take it to the court. Let me repeat that. If Adley Shaw has the evidence that Mark Golden got Sweetheart Deal, right, and breached certain guidelines and certain policies, take it to the court. But he couldn't do that. This is what really happened as it relates to what Mark Golden said. Listen to this. Okay. And that's one of the reasons why he couldn't take it to court. Okay. So Mark Golden, in his defense, is now speaking the truth of what transpired. Treasury of the People's National Party, PNP, Mark Golden, has blasted Finance Minister Adley Shaw for Sweetheart Deal allegations made against him in Parliament on Wednesday. Golden, who was the director of Deering, Bunting and Golden, the company fingered by Shaw in the so-called deal, charged that the Finance Minister used the cloak of immunity provided by Parliament to seek to malign the integrity of his political opponent. Liar. Golden, in a press release, started to set the record straight in relation to the involvement of the DBG in an equity investment during the 1990s. He said a beachfront property in Runaway Bay was purchased and a project was conceptualized to develop it as an all-inclusive hotel. Super clubs agreed to operate the hotel as hedonism-free under a management contract, which was later converted into a long-term lease. Equity was put into the Runaway Development Company Limited, RBDL, by DBJ and a group of private investors. Golden pointed out that loan financing was arranged from Caribbean Development Bank DBG, and a consortium of local financial institutions. He said the then National Investment Bank of Jamaica, right now Development Bank of Jamaica, was approached to provide the remainder of the required financing, as it had invested in other locally promoted hotel projects. Not concessionary, the former DBG director argued that the interest rates and the other terms of the financing for the project, including that the provided by the NIBJ, were in line, let me read it back over, were in line with the market conditions at that time and could not be described as concessionary. Hardly sure, you get that? You get that? So you were fabricating, telling lies, falsifying. According to Golden, the hotel was hit by ongoing financial challenges after it opened. RBDL struggled to service the project debt, and the NIBG eventually decided to protect its investment in the project by taking over a portion of the loans made by two of the more aggressive local banks. However, Mr. Shah's statement that the NIBG injected a further 11 million between 2000 and 2004 is simply untrue. Lie. Lie. Golden contended. Take that away. Take that away. So when we tell him about the propaganda and the lie that he created, there's the magazines. Thiago destroyed Jamaica. He scrapped every social program put in by Manley in the 70s, calling them communists. Thiago later said he regretted putting a test on education. His brain is rusty. There's the magazine. And let me expound on what Daisy magazine said there. Now, people, democratic socialism and Daisy magazine touch a topic that if we start to talk about that topic, we are not going to finish within a week. The amount of information there. Because I have to explain to you as it relates to democratic socialism, right? And how capitalism view democratic socialism, and where Edward Siaga galvanized propaganda in saying Michael Manley was going communist. So what Daisy put up there, Daisy is going very deep. So then, with all of that, Stiaga used the CIA to overthrow Michael Manley, linking Michael Manley with Castro and communism to destroy democratic socialism. And so then for people like Daisy, myself, Wayne Lonesome, Bratigan, and persons who are well learned with these information, we can educate you, right? As it relates to what Daisy touched there, right? Big up yourself, Daisy, for that contribution there. So then, as it relates to Adli Shah creating a little propaganda in Parliament because Parliament started protecting him. So he used that to create a little propaganda. So, sir, who spoke about Mark Golden, right, get sweeter deal? Sir, that is simply not true. And so then now I prove it to you. I hope you have an understanding now that you have been cognizant with the information, then your thought process can be now different. It is a rumor, a propaganda. It's the Jamaica Labour Party. Can't get better, right? That's their greatest weapon, propaganda. They are propagandists. They are liars. They are persons who tell you about unemployment gone 4.5, and bring up history to say it never happened yet. It's a lie. People, get it in your head. It's a lie. Andrew Holness is the vampire master. Andrew Holness is the Dracula master. right? Diabolical liar. And that is one of the reasons why he's scared to call the local government election. So call it, Andrew, call it. Now, let us press gas and move on. The same Adli Shah, I have 2 more clips to show you how Adli Shah, I'm going to see I have on the thumbnail, right, that their tolerance to corruption, they are corruption enablers. These 3 clips that I am going to point out is going to justify what I have on my thumbnail. Remember that Adli Shah now just accused Mark Golden, right, as it relates to what he accused Mark Golden for. Look now on what Adli Shah, prior to him, right, demits office. Look what there's a magazine, the PNP Build Jamaica. Hold on up there. The PNP Build Jamaica, the JLP come in and destroy it all. Manly had Jamaica on a path to self-reliance. Siaga came and privatized everything. Oh my goodness. This is just personal to me now. This is just personal to me now. But let me just put off about that. And I want Daisy Magazine thing up there. Now, people need to know and understand the truth and understand what Daisy Magazine is saying there. When we say the PNP work hard and build Jamaica, they do. And that is one of the reasons why, regardless of the propaganda that JLP utilized, they couldn't have taken these propaganda in court to convict the People's National Party because of its propaganda. JLP at any given time holding on to power and taking over the governance. Jamaican people are going to feel it. They are going to be in peril. You know, they are like piranhas who dying for the taste of flesh. And so they're going to put them into power. All their eyes are on the treasury. They are going to scheme. They are going to find ways how they can cut this, right? I would appropriately say, right, that the JLP operate more like a scamming entity. They are like scammers. The proof is in the pudding. We can prove it. And whenever they get in power, as you hear what Andrew Holness said, that every time the People's National Party in power, the crime statistics is way up. But guess what, people? When we go to the crime statistics and prove the truth, you realize that whenever the Jamaica Labour Party is in power, the crime goes way up. So this is the method of the Jamaica Labour Party, using their sins to cast over the People's National Party. And so to get people confused, to say that the People's National Party and JLP are the same thing. In me saying this, am I saying that the People's National Party has not done any corruption? No, that's not what I'm saying. I would be disingenuous in saying that. Right? But when we talk about the level of corruption and the plain corruption that is in the Jamaica Labour Party, right? You have seen where Nigel Clark, right, being hatched, and let me use the word hatched, being hatched and formulated in Positive Jamaican Foundation, Andrew Holness Company. and where Donovan, Williams, also both of these men who passed through Andrew Holness Positive Jamaican Foundation, right, were directors, and they now fix into strategic position of the government. Nigel Clark became Minister of Finance, and where Nigel Clark now stand over the FSC. So all the corruption of SSL, even although SSL flagged for misappropriation of funds, that was to be protected by Nigel Clark. The level of destruction that this brother caused to Jamaican people, it is not normal. It is not normal. And while we have the sympathy for both, we know that both have a financial spring that he can spring back from. And yes, he worked hard for it. But something I want to show you. Let me just don't look at freelance here. Let me do some freelance. I'm coming off a script because we are good like that. We are very skillful. So let me just come off a script. And so then when you look at Nigel Clark, right? Try to be the protector. Try to cover up SSL wrongdoing by acting as if the FSC did not alert him in 2016 that look, SSL, as it relates to their field audit that flagged SSL for misappropriation of funds, client funds. And so then Nigel Clark is acting as if he didn't get the report. Right? But later, have to apologize. The apology of Nigel Clark. TJ, big up yourself. Many are still blind to all the corruptions. Yeah, Tara, bless up yourself, Tara. But Nigel Clark acting as if, right, he didn't get that report. He was just basically lying. Basically lying. Protecting, right, the wrong bang in SSL. And so then, me now have to ask if Nigel Clark has an account there. Right? Now, when we look, people, SSL ended up on the stock market. That is another question, you know. How did SSL went on the stock market when SSL did not meet the requirement to be on the stock market? SSL, you know, as a matter of fact, I talk about that, honey. See if we can find a document as it relates to SSL on the stock market to furnish the information with the people so that the people can understand what I'm saying. SSL did not meet the requirement to be on the stock market. How did SSL get into the stock market? So all of this, right, is a well premeditated plan engineered by the JLP hierarchy. SSL is a Jamaica Labour Party crime, simple and plain. And so then when you look at it, right, and Nigel Clark step in as if he's going to, okay, all right, we are going to put a seizure on you and you can't, blah, blah. And then he came back and, okay, all right, the FSC is not pursuing a case against SSL and all of that is just bullshit. Plain and simple. Right? And so then you see, as it relates to what the thumbnail stated, the enablers of corruption, because they are corrupted to the core. They are corrupted to the core. And so then when Nigel Clark talking about FBI investigating, now brought forward to this time, have we heard anything about FBI? What happened to Crawl that is investigating? When he realized that the people catch up and the people are curious and the people is asking what happened to the FBI report, nothing. Then he switched to Crawl. Then you don't hear anything about Crawl flat. Let me tell you something, people. These are people who are asking you to vote for them. Eh? So people, let me say it big and loud and clear. And anyone who want to call my channel, right, a comrade channel, then I don't care. Because really and truly, Mystic Sensation has no interest in capitalism. And Jamaica Labour Party is a capitalist. So you know where I stand. And I'm not going around in the corner. I don't support capitalists. I am not a capitalist. I'm a democratic socialist. I am a manliat. And PNP provide that avenue for me. And I don't care who want to say, okay, I'm not going to be political this and politically that. I have to be politically this and I have to be politically that because I want people to make the right choice. We are talking about securing Jamaica for Jamaicans. We are talking about securing Jamaica and build a better nation. And the political policy that is going to offer that is democratic socialism. I am not someone who is going to defend a capitalist. Because capitalists are neo-colonialists. And so that I am within the bosom and the heart of the people. Manlians. That is what we are defending. And so then, JLP is a play. If you notice, JLP is not saying to you that they are not capitalists. JLP are telling you plain that they are capitalists. I don't defend capitalists. Because I know what they are for. Right? They are for the elites, the wealthy, the affluent. They have nothing to do with the poor. So whosoever want to support a JLP, a capitalist party, Mystic Sensation, is not going to do that. And whosoever don't want to declare their hands, my life is politics because politics is going to decide my life. So then for someone who acts ignorantly to say that their life is not, they can't be political, you're just stupid. Because at the end of the day, you have to make that political choice. Because every day that you live, you are living under the political influence, whether it may be JLP or PNP. And if you don't vote, indirectly, you might support the JLP. So what are you saying? What are you saying? And so then I have to decide and take my position. So when I come here on Friday, what do you think me come here for? I come here to talk to the 63% of persons who didn't vote. To say, hey, look, come, get on for yourself and vote for PNP. Because we want JLP to tell you how the corruption go. Me not hide it. It look like me hide it. So for other channels who are talking about, right, they are not politically this, they are not politically that. Okay, it's fine. No one asks you to be a part of the political process. So if you don't want to politically this or politically that, it's fine. I have to be a politically this and politically that because that politically this and politically that is going to decide my future. So then I would like an opportunity to decide my future within the political realm. I'm not going to be ignorant of that. Right? And so then that is where it's at. Now, let me say this. And I want to get to something. And one of the reasons why I'm going to go through the last two clips here, right, to send a message to the Jamaica Labour Party that if you are planning, because we see some sign, you know, and Jamaica Labour Party, let me tell you, Jojo, tribalism is the old playbook of divide and conquer. Even using politics, we keep falling for this old playbook. Why are we so simple? I don't know. Now, let me say this, that we are seeing that the Jamaica Labour Party is trying to play out a little card using the SOE, but to show them that the statistics as it relates to the SOE, it doesn't work. And they are diverting with a little thing. So let us go back to an issue that we need some resolution on. And I am very serious with this situation. Let me bring it up and show you what I am concerned with and why are we not getting any resolution on that. Without any further ado, let me show you the document that I am curious about and asking why are we not getting any resolution on what is going on. Without any further ado. Okay. So this will be my last clip for tonight. Yeah. And we'll make it freedom, big up yourself. All right. And my brethren, Ralph, if you're about to listen to me, big up yourself, Ralph. You know what things said, right? Big up yourself, Ralph. Yeah. Bring up that document. Let you go into that document.
Hold on, it's still loading. One second, guys. It's showing that it's still loading. Oh, there we go.
Thank you.
Hold on.
Okay. Let us get back to this, people. Let us get back to this. Because we see some situation happening to Popcaan. Right? And we know, right, that, of course, it is within the scope of the Jamaica Labour Party to be vindictive. Right? We have known the Jamaica Labour Party history to create violence. So if Andrew Holness, you are listening to me, I want you to deal with this. 320 pipe bombs found in Kingston West. It appears that criminals in Jamaica are advancing their weaponry as 320 devices suspected to be explosive were discovered at a location on Darling Street in Kingston Western. In a recent media release, the police confirmed this finding. They revealed that a joint police and military intelligence operation guided by high-quality intelligence led to the discovery on Monday, October 16. Now, take with that. Make we talk. Make we talk, people. Make we talk. So then, 320 pipe bomb. It is not like ordinary guns being found. We are talking about each bomb, right, has the capacity to create serious impact. Right? Lot of life. And you found 320 pipe bomb. Well, this is like an act of terrorism. This is something that sent shockwave, not within the community or neighboring the community that these bombs were found, but throughout the entire Jamaica. The concern. Why are we not getting a following up report as it relates to the status of those bombs that were found? Why is it an hush? Apart from the bombs that were found, we heard of a boat that came into a particular area with over 500 guns. People, are we not concerned? Are you going to tell me that the Commissioner of Police, the Minister of National Security, right, has no concern in educating the public? I'm sick, sir. More bombs are out there. Yes, sir. That's why I push. That's why I push this. That's why I push this. So then, what are you planning? What is the plan? And let me squeeze this in to the argument of what we are saying. Are we going to have local government election? Now squeeze in everything, you know. What is going on? So are we going to hear later that when it comes close to February, let me give the narrative before JLP give it. Let me put out the narrative before JLP put out it. So when it reaches February, we are now going to get some more information on some bombs, and then the government is going to say, no, okay, based on what some bombs that were found back then and these bombs were found now, it is a cause for concern, and I can't have local government election because we have terrorism on the rise, and so forth and so forth. Andrew, you let me tell you something. We want our local government election, you know. Go on, local government election, you know. Go on, get you out of office fast. And one of the reasons why I brought up right the 2020 clip to show you that in the height of the pandemic, you have general election, you know. You have general election, you know. So then, what are you going to come with? What are you going to come with? Let me ask a question. The 320 pipe bombs, were these bombs staged there by political interest groups connecting to the Jamaica Labour Party? to create name or giving reason to the flexibility of call off election if the poll is not in their interest. I'm going to put it out there. Come soon to take on Popcaan. I'm going to take on Popcaan for no reason at all. Right? And because Wayne Marshall go there and say, Lord, I praise, and Andrew Holness is my leader, him get order of distinction. You think we don't follow everything? We are following everything. Popcaan who have a larger catalog than Wayne Marshall. Big, huge capital. Catalog. Right? Did not get order of distinction. Wayne Marshall appear upon your campaign and sing, Lord, I praise. The other day, when I'm putting on my live, some JLP run up, don't use a Christian song. You never said, Wayne Marshall, they use Christian song at the Jamaica Labour Party campaign. When I talk to Wayne Marshall, you don't come in my chat and come talk up to me. But me I use Christian and this and this and that. Right? Unless you don't talk to Wayne Marshall. So then what me want to know? Right? As it relates to Wayne Marshall catalog in comparison to Popcaan catalog. But Popcaan come under pressure, just like Bob Marley come under pressure. What do you think we remember Bob Marley? Yeah, I remember Bob Marley. When I tell people I'm yard to shoot him. Yeah, when I send people I'm yard to shoot him. And so then, a Wayne Marshall can say, Lord, I pray. And that Andrew Holness, I'm leader. And him can get order of distinction for that. And through Popcaan, trample out into a PNP rally. Him think can be sabotaged. Right? Yeah, we are look. You know that's how it going. You know that's how it go. So no act like I know that. You know say that. Right? And so then we are saying that my people, my subscribers, we have to be on the alert. And I'm asking, right, within the 63% of persons who did not vote, please, if you want a country that is going to deal with nation building, more goaling, right? You know, sometimes the amount of pressure that Mr. Mark Golding have is just because the man have a natural art and a natural love for the people. And let me prove it. It is not like Mark Golding are rich. It is not like Mark Golding. Mark Golding didn't have to come into politics. Mark Golding has been successful as a businessman out of politics. But yet he decided, right, to take on the plight of the people, passing so many legislations to help Jamaican people. And meanwhile, the man helping the man back, just a choke him, want to choke him left, want to choke him right, want to choke him center. I am have to asking myself, really and truly, if it is Mark Golding who voted in the Jamaica Labour Party, why not choke him, sir? Uno ask for Mark Golding to be accountable more than uno ask Andrew Holness to be accountable. Uno shine up big stadium light bulb. And I'm a goaling to save my goaling. That's the corruption. And when you see it say him have no corruption, you don't tell lie upon him. When you see it say the man have no corruption, you don't tell lie upon him. What else? Huh? It is a sad case. Everyone investigate Mark Golden and string him up, right? Them look push out them if you look. Them do hard enough that. And not one corruption. And we still ask him to be accountable. And yet, he's not the government. He's not the government. Right? Anything happen, what am I going to say? How am I going to say this? How am I going to say that? Why no ask? Why Andrew Holness continue to do the wickedness? No, Andrew Holness promised all one promise. Did he deliver? My question, did he deliver? Everything one promise. Did he deliver? And yet, you people, even in the final moment, still numb under Andrew Holness' promise. To show how the man is deceitful and wicked, the policy of Portia Simpson is related to the highway. The man want to take it over and make it look like say, well, I write a film policy. And if it is not for us and social media, God, he knows he would have done that. So now it is liars, it's demons to tell lie. As if those policies weren't put in place by the Portia Simpson-led government. The amount of things that Portia Simpson has done, even me myself amazed. Providing a corridor of coal for Jamaica Labour Party to walk on. And even now them can't even walk on it good. So let's look at that. Look at that. And you have trolls like Rusty 416, right? Telling lies, rumors, propagandas, spreading all over the place. They are so ignorant and so stupid that they are destroying their own country and don't even realize it. That is how stupid these people are. Barbara Finley, all know him still a promise. And so then what are you going to do? Dead under the Jamaica Labour Party promise. Right? You have seen Dalrymple, Speaker of the House, exited as a result of what? Why Dalrymple is not anymore there? You think Dalrymple is not there because Dalrymple was fighting for the people and Dalrymple was doing everything for the people, and so then, right, he has been out because he was fighting for the people. Dalrymple was out because of fingering, pilfering from the treasury. Simply breaching rules and policies, enriching themselves. What do you think? Huh? That's why Dalrymple is out. And then you have some little, I don't know, some little sandfly talking about Dalrymple's mama. Mama Dalrymple. Mama Dalrymple. Then that's why I love the corruption. That's why I love the corruption, my brother. Eh? So then Portia is not mama. Portia who that said, Portia who set policies as it relates to economic growth. Huh? people, Portia was traveled to the east, make these agreements, sign and seal. Tara said, Dalrymple cooked more than the letter Y. So then look, so then you have not seen all these things, or all these things are not evident in front of your eyes. Jenny, she was forced out because of public pressure. Just what I'm saying, Jenny. Right? So when you look at that, right? You see the clear corruption coming out of the Jamaica Labour Party. Where you have some people who die-hearted, some people who love the scamming, right? Because maybe they say to themselves that, you know, the education thing is too pressuring for their brain, right? So they don't want to study to show themselves approved, right? They can't manage that. It better than go hustle. It better than go bustle. And so then, by their methods of their wrongdoing, right, breed an energy of a failed nation. Breed an energy of a failed nation. Right? And so then, when People's National Party, Michael Manley, want to create Jamal to educate, you understand, persons who are forgotten from the education system, but Michael Manley find a way to pull them back so that they can help their children in doing their assignment because they understand the work as well. What Alexander Bustamante said. Huh? Selfish is better than education. And this is the boat that you people upon. This is the sinking boat that you people upon. The boat that talk about selfish is better than education. Google it. Jamaica, let me talk to you. Google that. Alexander Bustamante said selfish is better than education. You think I'm joking? You think I'm joking? Huh? It is in the colonial principle of Alexander Bustamante as a colonialist who decided that black people and poor people are not to be educated. And you don't get that in your consciousness. Eh? Why do you think Andrew Wallace is moving so aggressive to damage our education system? If Andrew Wallace cared for us, Rural Reid wouldn't have done what he had done. TJ vibes. Boat that is going nowhere fast. Let us start, people. If Andrew Wallace coming out and talking gibberish, who is Andrew Wallace to be speaking against crime? He has no moral authority to do that. No moral authority to do that. His moral compass line is flat line. That means he's dead. His moral compass is flat line. He has no moral authority to speak on crime or speak on anything as it relates to wrongdoing. The only way he can do that is to give us some justification of SSL. He has no moral authority in speaking on crime. Right? It's a mockery. Him is a mockery of the system. He's a joke. And so then when you look, what are you saying? What are you saying? Come clear to the people, come clean, face the people. I said, okay, all right, you're accusing me. If you are not guilty, Andrew, come clear to the people and said, okay, all right. Let me tell you how much I put in SSL, and let me tell you how much I get out from SSL. Open that. Andrew Holness, let me say this to you. If you mean the people well, and if you want to clear your name from corruption, it shouldn't be that a prime minister is going to depend on political trickery. It shouldn't be that a prime minister is going to depend on his 49 members to pass policies to suppress information from coming out. It shouldn't be that a prime minister is going to extend a DPP in order, right, to be protected. It shouldn't be that if you are clear of wrongdoing, that you are trying to avoid investigation to be clarified within the space. You shouldn't be the one who is trying to prevent a clarification of SSL. So then it is telling us to infer. It is telling us to formulate an opinion. And such, we have high suspicion of your behavior. While you told us that if the government has misstepped, we should be questioning the government. No, we are questioning you, but you cannot stand bare in giving truthfulness of the questions that we are asking. You are intent to suppress the diaspora and want to make it seem like the diaspora is out to get you. Who's that? Identify that number.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Let me answer this caller. Yeah. Pleasant night. You're on Mystic Sensation Live. Go ahead.
This is Barbara.
Hi, good night, Barbara.
I'm calling just to thank you for your fight for the poor.
Thank you, Barbara.
You know, and enough respect and blessing to you and your wife.
Thank you so much, Barbara.
And I agree with every single word you guys say. I am 61 years old, and I know all you're saying is true.
Thank
because
you.
I lived through it. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Bye.
You're welcome. All right.
Okay, have a good night. Thanks.
And so then the dilemma of SSL, and let me say that I respect. Now, when you think of people, I must confess. I'm going to confess something as it relates to my bleeding heart. I'm going to confess something tonight. And what I'm going to confess is when I look on the SSL and I look on Bolt as an icon, and in comparison, I also look on the old lady that reached beyond 80 years of age. Now, Bolt as an athlete had worked very hard. And he had lost his money. But somehow, Bolt, as it relates to his capacity, his ability, he can bounce back. So that is Bolt. And if Bolt is listening to me, right, it is wrong what happened to you. But now let us look on the lady who is 80 years of age. I'm going to drive home this point in terms of the wickedness, the dark evil, where Nigel Clark and Andrew Holness are concerned. You tell me that when you look at that age, that all of this old lady money that she had earned for over the years. So let me categorically clear my statement for persons who are listening to me keenly. Right? I am not saying that Andrew Holness thief this person money. I'm not saying that Nigel Clark thief these people money. But this is where I'm going, and I want people to listen to me keenly in terms of what I'm saying. SSL, Nigel Clark. Let me take your course of action first and deal with you. You are the Minister of Finance. So that I'm going to talk about your behavior. And you being the Minister of Finance, right? An entity like SSL, who you have prior knowledge, Nigel Clark, that SSL being flagged and an audit that done by FSC for misappropriation of funds. How did you treat that, Nigel Clark? How did you treat that, Nigel Clark? Having to know that SSL being flagged for misappropriation of client funds, and you allow them to continue in this space from 2016, Nigel Clark, to 2021. And then, Nigel Clark, if you are monitoring this, when FSC sent you that report, as according to you, you did not see it. And then you later apologize that that report was amongst some areas, and so then it missed you. But this is what I'm asking now, Nigel Clark, that after you have been abreast of the information, what did you do? You still did not do nothing. You still did not do nothing, Nigel Clark. You still did not do nothing. Here comes Andrew Holness, tip top 2021. Whoops! Opt out of SSL. Take his money out of SSL. And whoops! Opt out of Positive Jamaica Foundation. What's wrong with that? You tell me, Andrew Holness, why there is no police who question you as it relates to how much did you put into SSL based on the circumstances, Prime Minister? What is happening? Why you are not showing some clarity, help with the clarity with the situation? To say to the Jamaican public, listen to me, I put this in SSL and I got this out of SSL. Prime Minister, why can't we hear, simply hear? Is this hard to do, Prime Minister? Is it hard to say how much you put into SSL and how much you got out of SSL? Is this difficult? Then why should the people vote for someone who is not going to share that level of transparency, that level of clarity? Why should the Jamaican people vote for you? Why? So then, Prime Minister, let me ask you, if you cross carry, right? Who is the owner of SSN? Flagged from 2016. What were the precaution measures that you, Krusky, would have taken to prevent all of that? So even that we cannot hear, Prime Minister. You, Krusky, come on, talk to me. You know that your institution flagged from 2016 as it relates to misappropriation of funds, and you are managing. You are telling us that you are managing an institution like that, and you are not aware. Come on, come on. What are you saying to us? And if you are aware, what are the steps that you have taken to ensure that your company being clear from any form of corruption? So then, Prime Minister Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark, are you saying that you are just leaving it up to the time for it to just stay in the public sphere until it just die out? That is what you are doing? That is what you are doing? Huh? That is what you are doing, Prime Minister? No answer about SSI? Nothing, right? Nothing. And so then the people them just lose their money. What are you going to say to the lady who is 80 years and over, who had worked hard for all of her money and put that money in for a rainy day, for a pension day? Prime Minister Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark, what did you want to say about the old lady there? Huh? Oh no, I'm not saying about that as it relates to the old lady there. The old lady just lose the money. And when me look and the thing now will burn me about SSL, I mean, I'm going to free to talk upon a program here. It's to see it say a white man, they get you with the black people and money. You tell me now. Eh? You tell me now, Mr. Government. Right? A white man getting away with the hard-working black people and money. And that burned me. That is what burned me. That is what burned me. Right? In terms of all the things, that is what burned me to the core. But you know, it's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. Right? Just a matter of time. That you cross carry. You cross carry. A white man doesn't even question. Big up yourself, Aromatic, Realistic TV. Good night, Mystic Sensation. Is the Prime Minister guilty of insiders trading? Well, I want to know, in terms of him getting out his money in 2021, why did he do that? Did he get some information that the thing is going under? Look at those things, what Aromatic is asking. Big up yourself again, Aromatic. That is what burned me. So then, I am coming to the end of the program because I know that the Jeopardy people are waiting. And once again, I enjoy myself Another wonderful night on Mystic Sensation. And blessing to all the wonderful people.
Okay, the phone lines
Right.
are open, guys. Well, the phone line is
okay.
open, and I've pinned the number. So anybody who wants to call in is free to do so.
Yes, people, call and talk, no, man. Mystic Sensation now go biting. All right, so we will just stick around, wait for a few minutes, right? If no one not calling, then we move on to, okay, persons are calling it. All right. All right, you're on Mystic Sensation Live. Please go ahead.
Good evening.
Blessed good evening.
Good evening to you both. Yes, sir. I'm just calling in response to the issue that you have currently touched on, the SSL.
Okay.
Suffice it to say, the Minister of Finance told the nation earlier in this saga from January that the FBI will be investigating this thing and no stone will be unturned. And he repeated the same sentiments in Parliament. I heard him.
Yes, I heard him too.
That the FBI has gone further than we could imagine. And I mean, it's 1 year now. And we have not heard a word from the FBI. No report, which is unlike, to my mind, how the FBI operates. So that is a troubling sign that the finance minister could go to Parliament, advise the public, and the public was so hopeful because of the FBI's reputation. And it worked out that there was no such effort. I mean, you know, this is disgraceful, you know, sir.
Sir, let me tell you something.
I can't imagine that people to whom I look up to and respected, I realize that it's just an illusion. The corruption is so rife that, I mean, the government believes that they can tell loggerheads anything. As a matter of fact, I think the local media landscape can sort of facilitate this. Because they are not doing any investigative journalism with due respect to them. Weren't it for social media, the people would be taken for even a bigger ride. Because even with your effort and a number of social media programs like yours, you know, they are still, you know, behaving in a very disdainful way, so to speak.
You're so right.
So it really has to take a collective effort and a sustained one. Because 1 year has passed, you know. Look at just to veer to another issue that's a burning issue, at least for me. There was a gentleman that was murdered in a lawyer's house. No forced entry. And up to now, nothing, no arrest, nothing has come out of that. The former minister of Education stole the children's money. Nothing came of that up to now. 5 years it is going. So, I mean, people are so blinded to these things. I mean, the Jamaican people are numb.
Well, so let me ask you this, my my friend. The instruction that I am giving, because I know that you might have some people who disagree with me, and that's fine. When I say that the Integrity Commission must keep that report and those send it to Parliament, do you agree with me?
I didn't hear the context because I'm not too long tuned in. So I didn't hear the context in which you made that comment.
Okay, so all right, let me give you the background. The background as it relates to the Integrity Commission investigating the 6 members of Parliament for illicit enrichment, right?
Yes.
So this is the background. we have seen that there's a section 53, subsection 3 that passed that the Integrity Commission cannot speak on an ongoing investigation unless that investigation being completed goes to the Parliament and tabled. Now, after tabled, then the Integrity Commission can speak on it. However, this government wanted now to change the rules. That whenever the report now reached to Parliament, before they speak on it, it should now go to the Integrity Commission oversight of which the Prime Minister wife, right, sits on. Delroy Chuck and a few others. And I'm saying to the Integrity Commission, you know what? Keep that report until you have a change of government. Because if the Prime Minister is someone who is a part of the six, I don't know if he's a part of the six, right? What you think the Integrity Commission Oversight Committee, which his wife sits on, right, is going to do? Are they going to, right, rule in a justifying manner as it relates to that report? What do you think? What do you say?
Oh, well, what you're quoting is the fact. I believe if the report is completed and it is passed to the government, then the commission can speak about it. Whether it is tabled yes or no, because from my understanding, if the report is completed and submitted to the Parliament, it means that the investigation is completed. And what you have just read to me, it says that once the Integrity Commission...
hold on. Let me give you a correction here. Hold on. Let me give you a correction. They cannot speak on it unless it is tabled.
But is it completed?
Okay, all right. So completion is one. It has to be tabled.
Oh, well, I thought that up to now they have not completed the investigation.
No, they have not.
My understanding.
They have not. But I am saying to the Integrity. Go ahead. Sorry to cut in on you.
No, man. I mean, we have a conversation, and you're right. If I'm understanding you, let us both agree that the investigation is not completed.
Yes, we both agree with that.
Are we saying that?
Yes, we both agree with that.
All right. So if it is not completed, you are saying that it probably would be best not to complete it and pass it to the Parliament, because persons might very well be fingered who are sitting in the Parliament now that is on that very report. And if so, well, I don't know. Honestly, I think they should complete it and submit it.
Okay, all right. So I think
the truth is, time will tell.
All right. The thing with me in terms of me making a suggestion of that is the history of the Jamaica Labour Party, right, and Andrew Holness-led government of not finding, right, any of his members responsible for anything as it relates to allegations, certain allegations, and the effort of him suppressing.
Yeah, man, I observed that too, sir.
Okay. So I'm saying as a result of that, why are we going to give them the report when they are going to suppress it?
Yes. I understand where you're coming from. I take your point.
Okay.
That your point deserves merit. And the next thing I have to ask, and I do not know if you have explored this issue as well. It is going March of this year. We need 3 years. We don't know if the Prime Minister is going to declare his asset come March for 20.
Don't count on that, man. Don't count on that.
The question I'm asking.
Yes.
There is no time limit as to when somebody should declare their assets. I mean, you cannot declare it in perpetuity.
But here's the thing now. Here's the thing now.
2 years past.
But hold on.
To say, listen, man, something I forgot happened to you because the time has passed when it's supposed to be declared and it's running in the second year and nothing happened. So this is what is baffling me. I don't know if you have an answer for that.
Well, let me say this to you. I was speaking earlier as it relates to a domino effect. Now, as it relates to certain policies, as it relates to the Integrity Commission Act, they are, if you declare your statutory declaration and you lied in terms of that declarance, it comes with a charge and prosecution.
Yes.
And so then, what you see happening, that the Prime Minister 2021 and 2022 statutory declaration cannot be verified. It is not like the Prime Minister did not declare them. So then,
no, man, it's got to be verified.
Yeah, but hold on.
So the question is,
hold on, let me finish. The Prime Minister declared his statutory declaration. The Integrity Commission looked at it and said, based on what the Prime Minister declared, they are obvious discrepancies or variances. Now, the Prime Minister has given some time to either bring some documents to clarify the variances, and all know that document cannot go into the Integrity Commission for the variances to be clarified. So this is where the problem is.
Yeah, but my brother, the question is, how much time? I mean, it can be overlapping year after year after year. That's the point I'm making. Is there no limitation that, listen, if it can be clarified by X time, then since we don't have any evidence of what you put in front of us and you can't clarify, then we have to move to, we have to draw the next gear now. That is the issue, because based on what you are saying, when next year come, when 2023 come and the variance is still outstanding, so they can't prove. Then 2024, so the point is, isn't there going to be any end, sir? That's the point I'm saying. It can't burn in perpetuity.
Well, you see why I say the Integrity Commission will keep a report.
No, but you're talking about the 6.
Yes.
6 who cited for illicit enrichment. But I'm talking about this clarification of declaration.
Yeah, man, me only connected. No, they only connected to the corruption.
And up to now, you can't point me as to when will be the cutoff point of anyone here to say that you're not. Well, you think if you, for example, you get notice from a property and the landlord take it to court and give you 1 month to vacate the property. This is just an example. Maybe it's not equivalent, but it is just so you to get the concept. The judge give you 1 month to leave. You go back to the judge before the month up and say, boy, you try hard and you look like you can't get anywhere. And say, all right, I give another 3 months. And 3 months pass and you tell the judge the same thing. You know, so the judge will say, well, listen, if you don't get anywhere in the next month, you have to evict you. Because something has to happen, sir. Can't you see that?
Okay.
1 year pass.
All right, maybe not.
Okay. One year clear allowance for clean up 21. Nothing happened. Then it running at 22.
All right.
And you get another year clear allowance. When will it end if it cannot be verified by the Integrity Commission?
All right, so watch this now, Carla. Watch this now. let us get into the mind game. We are talking about critical thinking now, right? So I am the Integrity Commission, right? Let you and I perform an exercise for the people. I am the Integrity Commission, right? You are going to put yourself in Andrew Holness' space, right? Knowing to the fact that, okay, all right, you have extended the DPP time. The DPP is a very powerful office where the DPP can come in and crush the report. So me as the Integrity Commission knows that, okay, all right, I could go ahead and charge you as it relates to you, lying on your declaration, because that's exactly what it is. You're lying on your declaration. We have given you adequate time and you cannot come in, you understand, to justify your declaration. So then obviously you're lying. We are going to charge you for that. But me, the Integrity Commission, is going to play smart to say that if I charge you, obviously you have the DPP there that can crush on the case and say then there is no case there. So then I am going to play smart. I am going to say, okay, all right, I'm not rush you, you understand, for you to get whatever, but you stay, right? You take all the time that you want to take, right? And then me open for the people, right, as it relates to the next election, vote you out, and we're now, you understand, a new government form, right, that can look at things differently. Then now, I am going to rush you because I am going to charge you because there's going to be a new DPP that is not going to defend you. What do you think about that?
Is there going to be a new DPP though?
Yeah. Yeah.
So when the DPP, I understand, is up, what, 3 more years?
Well, the 3 years is going to up no, prior to the election. Hold on. The DPP time is going to up now. This year.
No, but the DPP time up this year, you actually apply to the government for an extension. She can get it.
No, hold on. She had gotten 2 extensions already, you know. Right? I don't want to mislead you. I don't want to mislead you. I don't want to mislead you.
My understanding, sir, I know that she got a 3-year extension, and that is why they changed the age.
Okay. So when did she get the 3-year? When did she get the 3-year extension? Let us talk about that. When did she get that?
I believe it was in what, 2020.
Okay.
When her retirement came up.
Okay. So what?
It will be up last year when she got when they extended the time from 60 to 65, right? And then 65 now would be 2 years from now. So the government probably would just still be in office in 2025. When she probably will be eligible if my everything is correct.
So then
for the next extension that they will grant her.
Okay, so if she get that grant, okay, put it this way that she got that. That is going to go up to 2025, right?
What she get now? What she is getting now could carry her up to 2025 when the election is due.
Exactly.
But in that year, she probably could while they're still in office.
No, but hold on.
Request from them an extension.
But are you factoring that there's going to be an election 2025 because the government can manhandle that, you know? The government can manhandle the local government election, but remember that the general election has more principles in law as it relates to the Constitution. So him can't try if you understand malign the general election as he's maligning the local government election. He can do that to the local government election, but not the general election.
But I think there's some flexibility with the general election where him say man can create some situation to delay.
Well, it can be delayed.
Emergency for whatever.
Yeah, it can be
create some stuff and cause it to delay in law.
Yeah,
it can be delayed like the local government.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
There might still be some provisions for it to be delayed under some.
If you have an act of war, it can be delayed, right? If you have a serious weather condition as it relates to serious some catastrophic events, it can also be delayed under those circumstances.
But it said you can only delay the general election.
All I'm saying
all right, and here I have
so it is not foreseeable that they could still be in office and grant a further extension.
Exactly, because here I have one of my subscribers said he can delay the general election by only 3 months as it relates to, right? I'm just saying that to you as it relates to what the Kezia said, right? I don't do any form of research on that, right?
So maybe the person in the chat room might just be correct.
Exactly.
There can be some delays, but as to the length of time, I am not sure.
Exactly.
And this government with a little pussyfooting around, all kind of thing.
You're right with that.
You know, it's kind of sad all around.
All right.
And yes, sir. Thanks for being a part of the program.
All right. Thank you, my brother. I'm big up myself. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
All right. So that's where the book stopped for myself. So my wife will be taking over Jeopardy, and I think that okay, that's the final call, right? The only call for the night. We give thanks for that caller, right? And other persons who call, because we have other persons call, right? So that is where my duty ends. And once again, we thank you for passing through Mystic Sensation. All right, Jeopardy, stands up.
Okay, all right. Thanks, guys, for joining in. Really appreciate the continued support. Lloyd Fang, welcome. He's joining us out of Portland. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. Okay, so Jacqueline saying the
DPP extension is now in the Constitution Court, done by the PNP.
Waiting
for okay, so we have to anticipate that judgment to see what is going to happen. Okay, that's why we tell us that Mark Golden is in every one of the fight, and people who believe that Mark Golden is not doing this and Mark Golden is not doing that. Mark Golden is everywhere.
Okay, welcome, Gary. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. So, guys, thank you so much for your continued support. Really appreciate each and every one. Janet, welcome. Dick Squires, please send a copy of this document to Wayne Lonesome. Okay, I'm Vinny saying Happy New Year, Mystic Sensation.
Bless up.
All right, so we are going to go into Jeopardy. Of course, we're playing for credit. And a point of note, Royal Reed Pinnock case to return to court on January 12th. So we need to keep an eye out for that one.
Yes, people. Royal Reed is going to court January 12th. Right, so let us see how the court is going to deal with that. So people look out. Royal Reed going back to court on January 12th.
That's when the case is going to start fully. All right, so I am just going to bring up the template here. And remember, guys, we are playing for credit. We're playing. Oops. I want to take that out. So we're playing for credit. On $1,000 digital or flow to the person with the most points, and 5 runners up of $500 each. Digital or flow. The questions is going to be in the form of a statement. You answer in the form of a question. If it's the name of a person, then it is who is. It is who is. If it's the name of a thing or place, then it is what is or where is, and then the answer. All right, so let me just share the template. 78. What time is it? 11:13 for you guys. All right, see how fast we can go through. All right, let me just leave here. Let me just remove the logo so you can see all the categories. So the categories for tonight are name the logo, Jamaican cities and town, mathematics, geography, and famous people. So as usual, you're gonna just throw out Peter, welcome, happy new year.
Bless yourself, Peter.
Happy New Year to you. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. Empress is saying, amazing topic as always. Big up Mystic Sensation family. Hope you had an amazing
Bless yourself,
week.
Empress.
Thank you so much, Empress. Hope you had an amazing week as well. David, welcome. He's saying logo for 300. All right, so let's get started because we are, it's late for you guys. It's 9:14 for me, but I know it's 11:14 for you. So let us just go through this. So logos for 300. Name that logo. The orange book in the second filing cabinet. And the pen, please. All right. So Cool Diva. She wants me to donate her credit to someone.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm not the other pen, the small point pen.
This one?
Yeah. I didn't send her credit last week because I forgot to give her information as to how. But tonight she said to donate it because apparently she may not be in Jamaica. Janet Jumpet is saying Happy New Year.
Big up yourself, Jumpet. Give
Thank
the credit
you so
to
much
Janet,
for
yeah?
joining in. All right, so I see the answer that I am looking for. As Jeopardy start the usual suspects, all right. All right, so answer is what? It's Taco Bell, and that is for 300. So let's see who first came in with the correct response.
We get something from
Not yet. I have to text him on the other phone again. He said that Sunshine would have. Truck Life, I'm still waiting on the information from Sunshine. I checked IG, I didn't see it unless you want to text it to me. On the other phone, the one I texted you on last night. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. It's hurting me. Okay, good night, Big Boss. Thank you so much for joining in. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is. So first on the board with the correct response is David. He corrected it at the bottom. The phone. Oh, Jesus, I'm not seeing anything. My eyes are hurting me.
So David, how much points?
300. He corrected at the bottom. It's a typo. It says toenail or whatever. And then Empress Andrew. Okay, as I said, he corrected Truck Life. And Muriel also came in with Taco Bell. Curiosity Kid, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in and Happy New Year. All right, so choose the next category. Choose the next category and for how many points, David? Anything. Okay, saying logo for 200. Okay. Which company uses that logo? Name the company that uses that logo. And that's for 200 points. Oh my goodness. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. And it is, so nonetheless, it is Subway. So what is Subway? And that's for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. David. Typo again, he said Sunway, but we know it's Subway, then Empress, Tammy, Truck Life. Then, okay, you're welcome, Muriel. All right, so came in with Subway. So David, 200 points,
Again?
and he also says logo for 400. So let's continue with logos. All right, which company uses this logo? Name the company, name that logo. All right, I see the answer I'm looking for, so I am not going to delay, and it is what is Foot Locker, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life. Then Tammy, David, Empress, Lloyd. Yes, Truck Life one. Also, Muriel came in with Foot Locker. All right, so Truck Life is saying logo for 100. Okay, I hope everyone can see that. Let me just enlarge it a bit. Okay, name that logo. What game uses that logo? What game uses that logo? I mean, that's a mid-ton sensation. Explain Empress. I've been on a lot of things. I have not been able to keep up social media much this week at work, and then I have a course coming up, so I have to be studying. You know, see my name and what's your Atlantic sensation? Oh, Jesus. Mr. Miss Flo, sometime in an Empress, honestly. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. What is Monopoly?
Points?
What?
Those Truck Life points. Truck Life 1.
$400. All right, so it's for 100 points. So what is Monopoly? So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Andrew for 100 points. Andrew, 100 points. Then Truck Life, Tammy.
Andrew?
Freedom, Jamfet, Cool Diva, Empress, Lloyd, Muriel. Okay. And that's how the answers came in. All right. Everybody laugh at what's his name. Answer. Such man saying tired, he was going to sleep. He messaged earlier.
Who that?
Ricardo. He said I'm tired, but I'm going to sleep. Unless he's just lounging in the background waiting for the right moment to run in. All right, Andrew is saying, because you know how him stay. Andrew is saying logo for 500. All right. Name that logo. Which company uses that logo, or which game uses that logo? Empress try to get that into the game. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, so I am not going to delay. What is PlayStation? And that is for 500 points. So let's see who first picked up those 500 points, or who picked up those 500 points. So it started there. David. Then Truck Life.
500 points?
Yes. Then Andrew, but Film Finger, I don't know what Film Finger did I play on the keyboard. Then Daniel is too got messed up.
All right.
Empress.
So score as it is: Andrew on 100 points, Truck Life 400 points, David on 1,000 points.
Also, Lloyd came in with PlayStation. Andrew corrected himself. Kudiva also came in with PlayStation. All right, so choose the next. Okay, Muriel also came in with PlayStation. People are you talking? Gerald, he was just talking in general. You know that a lot of the persons on the platform is a PNP. He was just speaking in general. Good. All right, so let's see. All right, so okay, send Gio for 100. Name of the tallest mountain in the world. Name the tallest mountain in the world. Interclips, I would consume some KFC. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. What is Mount Everest? And that is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, Jamfet. 100 points.
They're on it now.
So Jamfet is on the board. And then Truck Life. Tammy. David. What's gonna feel sick again? Empress. Lloyd. Yes, David. What did I say one? David?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, Jamfet.
Wait. Let me go back up. Start where? Oh, David chose. Oh, yeah, Jamfet one. No. Mount. Oh, it's David. Sorry, it's a typo. Sorry, Jamfet. It's a typo. EVERADT. Everesty was typing. Sorry. So David. Yeah, David won. That's 100 points. All right. Lloyd also came in. Yes, the spelling. Sorry. Then Muriel. He's shouting at me in a tone of voice. Justice for a score. You got justice for your score. All right. So choose the next category and for how many points, David? Geo for 200. The capital of Thailand. Name the capital of Thailand. I say we are David a type and rapid, trust me. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is Bangkok, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. So Bangkok is the capital of Thailand. Okay, so first on the board with the correct response is David. Remember, we don't mark for spelling as long as we know that that's what your intention was, because we know that sometimes the keyboard changes things, your finger hit the wrong thing because you're trying to type so fast, but as long as the concept is there. And then Truck Life, Jamfet, Tammy, Empress, and David corrected it. Danielle, yes, David won.
David won it?
Mm-hmm.
Most points?
200. Mm-hmm. No, Ricardo is not. David and Ricardo are two different persons. Mr. Grant is David, and Ricardo is Ricardo. You guys said David, go back where you come from, come to the end like you normally do. Please and thank you. Come at the end when you normally do. And Mirel also got Bangkok. Okay, finished working at 11, just on time. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points? Geo for 300. Oh my goodness, it was a long one. With the passage of the law abolishing slavery in 1834, plantations realized they would soon face a labor shortage. In an effort to solve the problem, European workers were brought to the island with the promise of housing, land titles, and wages. The first indentured servants under this plan arrived from Germany in 1835, and some settled at Seaford Town in Cornwall Parish. Name the parish. So name the parish where you have the Seaford Town settlement by the Germans in Cornwall. Should be Cornwall County, not Cornwall Parish. Cornwall County. So name the parish. It's in Cornwall County. Which parish do you find Seaford Town? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is Westmoreland. So this settlement is in Westmoreland, and it's there until today. And that is for 300 points. All right, let me just go back to the top so I don't miss anything. First on the board with the correct response, let me look and make sure that nobody else had a typo. It's Jamfet, and that is for 300 points. Jamfet for 300 points. Then David, Empress, Lloyd, and that's how the answer came in. So choose the next category and for how many points, Jamfet.
So the score as it is, Andrew on 100 points, Jamfet on 300 points, Truck Life 400 points, David 1,300 points.
Okay, Jamfet is saying Geo for 400. This Georgian-style great house in St. James was formerly owned by the family of Elizabeth Barrett Browning, the famous English poet. It is located on Jamaica's north coast in one of the western parishes. The building is more than 200 years old. Name of this great house. Name the great house, and it's a double point answer if you can name the great house. So 800 points for that answer. And I see the answer that I am looking for. Abina, welcome. Happy Friday. Let's see if I miss anybody who just joined in. All right. What is Greenwood Great House? Greenwood Great House. And that is for 800 points. So let's see who picked up those 800 points. Empress. Empress, Greenwood Great House. Then, oh, let me just look again if I missed anybody. So what is Greenwood Great House for 800 points?
Empress?
Yep. And then
For 800 points?
Yes, which is worth double point. And Lloyd, okay, put rentals instead of rentals. All right, choose the next category and for how many points? Empress. Competition stiff over here. All right, so Empress is complete in geography. We are visiting the former home of Hollywood actor Errol Flynn. In the 90s, it was the settings for the movies Cocktail and Lord of the Flies. Where is it in this parish? Or which parish are we in? Let's put it that way. I don't know what I was doing when I was writing that question at the end. I know I adjusted it a bit, but where are in this parish? Okay. Name the parish. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is in the parish of Portland. It is in the parish of Portland, and that is for 500 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life. What is Portland? But it came out as Portland. 500. Came out as Portland, so 500 points for Truck Life. Then Jamfet, Danielle. Empress, Abina, Lloyd, Muriel. Okay, and that's all the answers came in. All right. All right, so it's saying people for 100. I guess famous people for 100. Name this famous person. Name this famous person. Oh my God. I remember the name of a person. Start with who is. Name of a person, you start with who is. All right. Oh, Peter, it was to name the parish where you would find this house and where the two movies were filmed. Lord of the Flies and the other one was to name the parish. All right, so I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is who is Angelina Jolie, and that is for 100 points. Let me refresh and see who first came in with the correct response. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Andrew. I don't know. Andrew, and that is for 100 points. Then naturally Tammy.
Andrew?
Yes. Then
For 100 points?
100 points. And John Petty turn it around. Then Cool Diva. Empress. Right, and that's all the answers came in. David. All right, no problem, Peter. But at least you know what they were typing, Jamfet. Because you know the fast typing, I'll start a banger take place. All right, choose the next category. Okay, so it's saying people for 200. All right, everybody run out. Name that famous person. Name that famous person. Okay, I'm looking for his name, his birth name, but there's one person who I'm gonna be looking for their stage name. I'll tell you which one. All right, so that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response, and it is who is Dwayne Johnson, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Ricardo, you awake?
Who is that?
And I say without running in the background, and then him just suddenly appear. He said, Chocolate, the Ricardo come out brawling. He said, me reach. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, bagger. All right, I don't want The Rock. I want Dwayne Johnson. Hush. Empress. Ricardo. So Empress, 200 points.
Empress, 200 points.
Mm-hmm. Jamfet. Cool Diva. Okay, she put Dwayne The Rock. David. Freedom. Muriel. Tammy. Okay, so
and so the score as it is: Andrew on 200 points, Jamfet 300 points, Truck Life 900 points, Empress 1,000 points, and David 1,300 points. David and
Lloyd also came out with Dwayne Johnson. All right, did they choose the next one already? Choose the next category and for how many points? Did I miss it?
So you get in there, you know it.
And him under the umbrella.
So you keep it.
Me tell you, that's more important than anybody else. So the man who hold the umbrella over my head and the man who hold the umbrella with up and then dry. Put catch on that tree.
This one.
All right. Okay, math for 200. Add the Roman numerals. Give the answer in number form. So these Roman numerals, add them, but give the answer in number form, regular number form. No, give it in number form. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. And it is what is 12. The V is 5 and this is 1. So this is actually representing the number 6. And 6 plus 6 equal 12. So that's the answer there, and that's for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Jamfet. First on the board with the correct response is Jamfet for 200 points. Then Cool Diva, Truck Life, Ricardo, Muriel, Empress, Abina. Jamfet is saying cities and towns for 300. Make sure I've seen it correctly. 300. Number of cities in Jamaica. The number of cities in Jamaica. How many cities do we have in Jamaica? What? Like sometimes theme head come and go.
Who that? Who that?
You're out.
Hmm?
It won't allow me to time out Empress. So if you feel the need to, please do. What is 3? So we have 3 Jamaican towns and Jamaican cities, and that is Kingston, Montego Bay, and Portmore. Kingston, Montego Bay, and Portmore. So that's 3. All right. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. I come in before. Hold on. Let me see. Cool Diva. So you have to refresh. You have to refresh. If you refresh, once you don't refresh, you're gonna see yourself coming first. All right, so let me see who first came in with the correct response here. Okay, she could have come in if she didn't type that. So Ricardo, and that's for 300 points. So Ricardo, 300 points. Then Truck Life, Empress, Daniel, David, all right, and that's how the answers came in. All right, choose the next. Okay, he's saying math for 400. There are 6 marbles in each box. The number of marbles in 77 boxes. So we have 77 boxes. So the total number of marbles. So there are 6 marbles in each box, and there are 77 boxes. How many marbles do we have in total? So double point answer. It's a double point answer. So 6 marbles in each box, and we have 77 boxes. Oops. Did I just do? I clicked off it. Oh, maths for 400. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is 462. So 6 marbles times 77 boxes equal 462 marbles, and that is for 800 points because it's a double point answer. So let's see who picked up those 800 points. Let me just refresh, and I couldn't remember if I refresh or not. Ricardo, 462, and that is for 800 points.
Which?
800 points, and
Oh,
Daniel
Ricardo?
is just behind him. Yep. Dwayne, Thomas, bless up. Happy Friday. And then Empress. Okay, she said give us a seat now. Okay, no problem.
So the score
sorry, David. Then Abina, she corrected that. Then Muriel. All right, and that's how the answers came in. Right?
Okay, so the score is Andrew on 200 points, Jamfet 500 points, Truck Life 900 points, Empress 1,000 points, Ricardo 1,100 points, and David 1,300 points.
Okay, all right. So choose the next category and for how many points? Our Empress. Okay. All right, choose the next category and for how many points? David said can't move from such man come on the board. Math for 300 says Ricardo. Aaron is inviting 20 friends to a party. He has 580 cookies. Each friend will get this many cookies. How many cookies will each friend get? There's 20 friends that's going to the party, and he has 580 cookies. How many cookies will each person get? Okay. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is 29. So 580 divided by 20 equals 29 cookies. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Do not send anything to me because I'm going to clean out the WhatsApp. You're sending things to me, don't send anything to me. You have to clean out the WhatsApp. Make space. Whatever you send now, it's going to be clean out. Oh, Sharon, you're lagging. She's just on PlayStation. All right, so somebody can just type in the chat so Sharon know that she's logging behind, please. All right. So first on the board with the correct response is Ricardo. Then I guess Truck Life was trying to type it and it went too fast. Then David, Danny, oops. Truck Life, he corrected that. Then Tammy, Empress, Abina, Jamfet. Yeah, Ricardo won. All right, and that's how the answers came in. So it's in math for 500. A three-dimensional figure in which all of the surfaces are polygons is a three-dimensional figure in which all of the surfaces are polygons is and it's a double your score answer. So double score answer. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. And it is, what is a polyhedron? And the types of polyhedrons are prisms and pyramids. Those are two types, prisms and pyramids. And that's it for 500 points plus double your score. All right, let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay, so it started there. First on the board with the correct response is Empress for 500 points and double her score. So what is a stop sign? Okay, Ricardo also came in with polyhedron.
So what the score as it is, Andrew on 200 points, Jamfed 500 points, Short Life 900 points, Ricardo 1,100 points, David 1,300 points, and Empress 0. 3,000, nobody quarrel.
What? Love, stay there, Short Life, stay in school, listen when teacher talk. Oh my goodness. Empress, choose the next category for how many points? Ricardo, say 1,500 him for that. Where you have him?
Well, 1,100. Where you get 400 from?
I'm dying sure, you know.
You win 1,300 and 1,800.
You win more than one.
I told me have him for.
Because you depend on the phone and something else.
So give me the next one now. So you win 400 points.
Hold on. Yes.
You win 400 points?
462, yes.
Okay.
400.
Lord. Yes, Ricardo, we make the adjustment. 1,500 points.
Ricardo says New Year in a bar.
All right.
So get it right. Chop, chop.
Chip, chip.
All right. So who was supposed to choose again? May I lose my train of thought. Okay, Empress. Okay, she's saying math for 100. Give the number meaning for these new Roman numerals. Give the number meaning for these Roman numerals. So write them in standard numbers. Regular, well, let me not say standard. Write them in regular numbers. It's a standard, that's a whole different game.
No.
All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So let me go ahead and reveal the answer. And it is what is 26. X represents 10, V represents 5, and that I represents 1. Therefore, 10 plus 10 plus 5 plus 1 equal 26. I said nothing to me. I got clean them out.
These you can't clean out them.
I'm cleaning out everything. That's why they don't send anything to me.
But these are solid information.
But you keep them on your phone that you can't send them back because I'm cleaning out everything at 3 weeks worth now in there, and it don't tell me that I don't have any storage.
So we go put them.
Sir, fair.
Let's see.
All right. Let's see who first came in with the characters. I said keep them in yours until I clean up mine and you pass them over back. All right. I see the answer that I am looking for. And Truck Life. So Truck Life, 100 points. Then Andrew, Ricardo, Empress, Abina, Don, Daniel, Jamfet, David, Muriel, and that's how the answers came in. You said megawatt volts if you take time with Wi-Fi.
No.
No, it's a megawatts.
None of them not there.
But you clean out all of yours?
I'm not sure. No.
But if you clean out all of yours, whatever you send to me now not going to see because mega clean out mine. All right, she's saying Chuck Life is saying people for 300. Name this person. Name give its government name I need. I need his government name, his name that his mama gave him. Chocolate not on the board. Of course, chocolate on the board, Andrew. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is Samuel L. Jackson, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who picked up those 300 points. Now, Andrew, this typing don't make no sense whatsoever. So I have to give it to the person below you because look, I don't understand what. Hold on. And there's no correction down there. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life. Truck Life for 300 points. Then
Truck Life for 300 points, have it.
Then Abina, Tammy, Cool Diva, David, Alira, the L stand for. Never know that one. Then Empress, then Muriel, Lloyd.
And so the score as it is, Andrew on 200 points, Jamfed 500 points, Short Life 1,300 points, David 1,300 points, Ricardo 1,500 points, and Empress 3,000 points.
Okay, Truck Life is saying people for 400. Okay, this one I need her stage name. So you can give the stage name for this lady. And that's for 400 points. $400 points. Empress. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is Lady Gaga, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. We started there. Truck Life, 400 points to Truck Life. 400 points to Truck Life. Then Tammy, Ricardo,
good.
Abina, Empress, Muriel, Truck Life is saying people for 500, so it's completing people. All right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Name this person. Let me see. Name that person. I'm looking for his given name, his government name. I'm looking for his government name. Hush, Andrew. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, so I'm not gonna delay. And it is who is Robert Downey Jr., and that is for 500 points. So let's see who picked up those 500 points. Yes, he plays Iron Man. He's Tony Stark in the shows, but I needed his government name. And Ricardo, 500 points to Ricardo, who's Robert Downey Jr. And he said it nice, and he whispered it, and then he chose to shout at me in tone of words.
So, me no business with
And
you,
then him a
Ricardo.
ball. Me no know him a ball for.
Andre, 200. Andrew, 200 points. Jamfet, 500 points. David, 1,300 points. Short Life, 1,700 points. Ricardo, 2,000 points. And Empress, 3,000 points.
All right.
I want to begin to go sit down for Empress.
You hear him, Empress? All right. So we only have one category left. So just give me the points that you want under that category. Like that. 500. Spanish Town was first named. Spanish Town was first named. So name the give the previous name of Spanish Town. President Baron, me hear you. There are two possible answers. The first one I say out of the two possibilities, I will take. What's I'm gonna try to work so hard.
Look like some.
Washing work clothes. All right. I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is Villa de la Vega. That was the first name, and then it was renamed as St. Diego de la Vega. So any of these two I will take. The first one of the two I will take, and that is for 500 points. And that is Empress for 500 points. Then your card of Jacob delivery. Oh my goodness. Then Don Mel, Jamfet, Ricardo, put not Daniel, Empress, put the other one as well, Truck Life, Muriel, Lloyd. All right, that's how the answers came in. All right, she's saying for 200. Name the largest city in Jamaica. Everybody run out. Name the largest city in Jamaica. Okay. I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is, what is Kingston? Kingston, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who picked up those 200 points. Jamfet, 200 points. Then Daniel, Empress, Ricardo, Tammy. Okay, beat and teach. So to put things somewhere, you have to put what is. Thank you so much for still being here. Okay, welcome, JD. Missed last week. Hush. you went on your date. Happy Friday and Happy New Year, JD. All right, Jamfet is saying 400. The 7 Mile Beach is located in this town. The 7 Mile Beach is located in this town. Name the town. Oh, he's on the he's watching the replay, not on the game. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is Negril, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. Ricardo. First on the board is Ricardo for 400 points. Then Truck Clive. Then Jamfet, realize it's a typo. Empress. Okay, corrected the typo. Daniel. Beat and Teach Negril. Yeah, Ricardo won. All right, so I think there's only one left, so I'm just gonna reveal that. Name Jamaica's first capital. Name Jamaica's first capital. Everybody run out. Name Jamaica's first capital. Oh, you know, it's a chocolate. Will you to still leave you out in the desert? Every time you think me, I go carry you back from out in the desert. You continue letting me hold on to your car. We can't give it back to you yet. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is Spanish Town, and that is for 100 points. So Spanish Town. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. Right, so and there said Ricardo won, and that was that. All right, so first on the board, the correct response for 100 points is Ricardo, Spanish Town, then Abina, Lloyd.
Ricardo.
Yeah.
How much for that?
100. Then Beat and Teach. Empress.
Is that the final score?
That's the final. That's the final question. All right. Ricardo. Where's my Jamaican card gone? Oh my goodness. All right, so congratulations to everyone who answered question and who made the board, and congratulations to all the winners. Now you normally announce the winners.
Okay. So, of course, we have 5 persons making the board, beginning with Jamfet at 700 points. Number 4, David, 1,300 points. And Chuck Life for 3rd place, 1,700 points. Ricardo for 2nd place, 2,500 points. And Empress take home the win, 3,500 points.
Let me just Google something here from what Dan was saying first. Capital City. Okay, so the first town was called La Nueva or New Seville. It was a town. It never said it was the capital. Towns were a little more than settlements. The only town that was developed was Spanish Town, the old capital of Jamaica, then called St. Diego de la Vega. So it wasn't actually given capital status. It was just a town. But Spanish Town was the old capital of Jamaica, and then it was called St. Diego de la Vega. So, I mean, I also saying congratulations to all. Daniel is saying good games, everyone. Okay, Empress is saying good night and I have a headache, but I was here. Same way, please send my, okay, 846 for Empress.
846?
Yes, 846 flow, please, and thank you. Okay, you are welcome. And thank you so much for joining in despite having the headache. I don't feel too hot myself right now either. And she's saying good night, Baron, and good night.
Bless yourself, Empress.
All right, so thank you guys for tuning in another night. And she said she enjoyed tonight. It was fun, trust me. Okay, glad you enjoyed it. All right, so thank you so much for joining in on another Friday. I know you could have been doing something else on your Friday night and you choose to be with us. I can't beat it home enough. And we are really appreciative of the time that you spend and want to thank you all for your continued support and endorsement. Really appreciate everyone, and thank you for your contribution in the discussion of the topic tonight. And I'm hoping everyone will have a wonderful and productive week to come and have a wonderful and restful weekend, and you all be safe. Both of us have work in the morning, so we're not really gonna delay. Like I said, I love it. Thank you so much. So until next week, thank you so much for tuning in, and you stay safe and safe travel on the gravel. Until next week, bye. Love you all. Peace out. Anybody have changes to their numbers? You can. Okay, David is saying 791 flow. And I guess everybody else's number, we outside the truck life remain the same. Any changes, you can link me up on IG or put it in the WhatsApp. All right. Thank you so much again. Take care. Safe travel on the gravel. Until next week. Bye.